What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Joining in the third fight on UAE Warrior 64, starting in the third round here. So we'll continue to give you updates on this third round here. But if you guys have been following this event, it is on UFC Fight Pass. No prelims, just fights back to back. 12 fight card in total. Like I said, we're 2 fights in. This is the third fight. So a good chunk of the card still left here, ladies and gentlemen, with some sick fights at the top of the card. 2 title fights in particular. This either is a 1-1 or 2-0 for Bella Gui, by the way. For those who are interested in this one, as we just started the third round here. Sorry I couldn't start this an hour ago. I had a meeting that I couldn't cancel or push and or reschedule earlier. But hey, only 2 fights. Well, 2.5. Almost a minute in, and Bella Gui, if he keeps us on the feet, he'll probably continue where he left off in the second round, where his kickboxing is just nasty. Nice low kick by Bella Gui. Nice stuffing of the takedown by Bella Gui as well. 4:02. Bella Gui with the low kick. 3:53. Ragimov, he's looking for his entry. Couple soft low kicks. Yo, what's up, Ganskow? Good to see you. Really good to see you. How's your week going? Look, no contender series on Tuesday. So when I saw that there was some Wednesday early afternoon / morning UAE Warriors, I'm like, sign me up. Sign me up. And I was on site yesterday, and I'm on site tomorrow for work. So it just happened to work out perfectly. Vote in the poll question, by the way, guys. I think UAE Warriors has the deeper roster, and I think UAE Warriors has better production value, personally. Yo, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Dawson, good to see you as well. Bella Gui continuing to walk down Ragimov. He's a little bit less volume, but is landing more shots and the better shots here. 2 minutes in, but Ragimov finally gets the takedown. Good morning, Sean. How's it going? Busy as fuck. We moved this weekend. New job and moving in a span of 2 months. Yeah, that's a lot to deal with. He finally settling in. I mean, this is the week, I guess, the settling in week, right? Hey, nice, Sean. That's awesome. Looking to get into the top position. Here's Ragimov. Bella Gui escapes the back door, but Ragimov snatches that shoulder. Great grappling here by Ragimov, and he gets back into side control. And a new dog. Dude, that's like the triple threat. I mean, other than Kid, I'd say that's like the 3 biggest stressors to handle in a 2-month period. 214. What kind of dog? 205. Still in side control. Yo, what's up, Archer? Puppy a month ago. So new job, what was it? 2 months ago. Puppy a month ago and a move. Yeah, you need just to chill for the holidays. Go chase some storms. Smoke a big blunt. Do some jujitsu. Unwind. 142. Hey, but glad things are humming, man. I mean, those are all good things. Puppy. I imagine moving into a better place, or at least a better situation. And the new job. So there you go. Wheeler Border Collie, she's on my X. Okay, I'll check it out. Bunts are day. I had a blue healer Border Collie mix growing up as well. And she passed just a couple years ago, actually. I think a year after I moved to Minnesota. 1 minute side controls here still by Ragimov. Man, honestly, 2 minutes and 30 of control time with the limited ground and pound. Does it outweigh the striking on the feet? Probably. I don't think Bella Gui did enough on the feet, though he did win the first 2 minutes of the round on the feet. If the judges had this first round going to Ragimov, I imagine he wins 2-0. Tomorrow, ACA card on paper looks like another Brave Abu Dhabi Warriors type promotion, low-key. ACA for me, I should have added it to the fucking poll question, God damn it. I just don't think, when I think UAE Warriors and Brave, I think Middle Eastern. When I think ACA, I just think Brazilian and Russian, but It's literally the Middle Eastern looking Russians in ACA. But all jokes aside, ACA for me has a good roster, but high ceiling, low floor. They're like the Bellator of Russia. Like the top of their divisions and their top guys, awesome. Probably, if steroids were allowed, could compete in the UFC. Taking the back of Belagui right now, body triangle secured with only 3 seconds left. And that does it, ladies and gentlemen. That will do it for the fight. We're awaiting the official decision. But yeah, it's either like the top fighters could compete in the UFC or other major organizations, and the bottom dwellers would be eaten up in like fucking Road FC. And the cards, entertainment-wise, if you're going to invest in 18 to 22 fight cards, again, like we're in Korea or Japan, like they all need to be action-packed. And I'm sorry, the referees in ACA really like a certain style. Unlike the Japanese that really, okay, we got 22 fights, boys. We got to keep this going. No stalling up against the cage. I love the 5 judges. I love that steroids are totally allowed, allegedly. But I mean, just look at these guys. But yeah, I've invested like 7 hours into ACA and been like, I wasted 7. These are 7 hours of my life I'm never going to get back. I've invested 7 hours into ACA and been like, dude, this is one of the best cards I've ever seen. So there's my fucking ACA. Oh, and it's Hogging from Home's favorite league. So there you go. There you go. Of course, your favorite league is Kadirov's league. This fucking breaking in people's houses, though. All right. We're still waiting the official decision. Next is a catchweight fight. Teishi Hori, speaking of Japan, taking on Zaynukov. Oh, man. Poor Hori. The Koreans are actually doing better than I think people give them credit for globally. Japanese fighters, man, outside of Ryzen, just been getting their ass kicked recently. And there it is, the official decision going to Ragimov, winning round 1 and 3. Belagui, man. If he can keep it on the feet, he will outstrike you. His takedown defense did look a lot better in that fight, I will say. But yeah, I just can't beat the guys who can hold their own on the feet and who can out-grapple you. Yo, what's up, Adnan? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. How's your week going? Again, oh, by the way, just some updates on some stuff I'll be posting to the channel. Sometime today, I was hoping to get it done before this, but like probably within the hour after we are done streaming this, the supercut, that is right, I think it's like 2 or 3 hours of every single highlight from every fighter on Dana White Contender Series. Basically the supercut of all the highlight packages I've been posting every week. I'm going to be posting that. I'm going to be posting this week. There's only one fighter on the UFC card on UFC 320. Or is it UFC 321? I don't even know. The Abu Dhabi card. There's only one fighter who is making their debut, but there's 3 fighters who've only fought once and or twice. So I'm just gonna add them. Actually, there's 2 fighters who are making their debut. But I'm just gonna add like those fighters as well. I think I'm gonna cap it at 3. I don't like if I'm slim pickings. So basically, I'm replacing the Tuesday, and I am gonna start posting these on Tuesday again. I'm gonna replace starting next week the Tuesday Dana White Contender Series highlights with UFC debutants, and or if there's not a lot of guys or gals making their debut on the card coming up that weekend, if it's a pay-per-view versus a fight night, because fight nights usually will have more of them, then I'll just pick from guys or gals who've only had like 1 or 2 fights. If they have 3 fights, I'm not going to feature them. And in some weeks, there might not be any at all. I am also going to try to put a highlight package together of every finish from Dana White Contender Series. That may not be able to slip through the YouTube friggin' cracks. So that will be a bonus. That will be a bonus. Sorry I couldn't have those out earlier, but I was on site yesterday for work. I'm on site tomorrow, so I'm just going to crush a bunch of YouTube stuff here today. For a puppy, she's super smart, maybe too smart. How was your dog? She was pretty smart as well. I feel like she was on an upward trajectory, and then my mom, bless her soul, being like the super kind-hearted hippie that she was, didn't give her enough. I shouldn't even say didn't give, because that's puts it in a negative light. Loved her more than anything on earth, so she got away with, I think, a little bit more, and maybe wasn't as polished in her training. But overall, smarter than the average dog, I'd say. If I moved, like, I think my family got her when I was in like the 11th grade or something. So if I would have, and then I moved, like literally graduated high school and I moved out. So I feel like if I would have stayed and helped train her for like 2 more years, because I was like 2 out of the 4, she would have been like not perfect, but like, you know. But overall, I'd say we got like 70% of the way there, 75% of the way there. Very smart, never abandoned that herding mentality. So we just had to watch like around, not even other dogs, but just like other wild animals because she wanted them. Yeah, yeah. And you know what? Like, fair enough, man. Mom's gonna be moms. Moms are gonna love. Yo, what's up, dude? It was just like my dad worked, he would do like a couple months on, month off. So like when we all were living there, when the whole family was living there, it was like, okay, there was a lot more discipline. Not that she fucked with my mom much at all. But yeah, like I said, I'd say about 75, 80% of the way there. But I mean, those herding dogs are tough. Like you have to put in work. And we did, which I mean, you gotta do, or else they're tough to handle. All right, let's get to this next one. Tapology has it out of order, by the way, guys. Next fight, we have Kurban Zainukov against Taishi Hori. Taishi Hori is undefeated, 27 years of age, 3-0 as a pro. Where did he fight? Fighting Nexus. Now, this is not a high-level league in Japan. I would say it's Gladiator, Garachen level. He did fight some kickboxing in his last fight, beat an 8-5 guy, and is the best guy he probably fought. Yeah, it's going to be a tough competition. I'm not sure what his background is, if it's wrestling or, I mean, he did fight kickboxing, so I'm going to imagine it's striking. Going up against Zainukov, he's 26 years of age, 4-0. Well, then what the hell is that? 4-0 as a pro, yet has a loss on his... Okay, amateur. Oh, damn. Okay, so he just been fighting like crazy. Wait, what? Okay, these must be boxing. I'm fucking confused. How can you have amateur fights and pro fights in the same year? Unless these are like tournaments. Bro's amateur record is 20-3, but he's still fighting. Like the dates must be messed up on this. He's gonna fucking win though. I'm rooting for Hori. This is insane. 4-0 as a pro, yet lost in May, but went pro in 2024. Someone help me. Like those tournaments, someone help me make sense of this. Anyways, he's got more experience fighting in high-level amateur and pro and going back amateur, and Hori's 3-0 in fighting Nexus. Love you, Hori, but you're done. Catch weight at 140 pounds. I wonder, oh man, yeah, and he's fucking huge too. Tall, lanky. I was gonna say, I wonder why it was a catch weight. Is Hori maybe filling in? I still don't know how you can fight amateur and pro at the same time. See, these are the things Helwani needs to cover on this show, not freaking Moneyberg or Moneybags or freaking Dylan Dennis in the future, Biff Almanac, Back to the Future style. God, that was a reach. Oh, Zainukov is making his way to the cage. I should see if Shane's up right now. He's probably at Tim Hortons. All right, UAE Warriors. Next fight here. Round 1. Yo, who misses Desert Force? I had to add them in the poll. Yo, Chris Cushman, if you're listening, that one was for you, brother. Wow, I can't believe I haven't fucking looked at Anthony's dog yet. All right, the fighters are just being announced. Oh, thank you. Oh my God. Dude. Oh, I just love going and running with dogs, dude. I feel like I'm 2% dog in the sense that like I just want to run when I see like open space, and I want to fucking jump in water when I see a body of water. My buddy had a black lab we grew up with and like hiked with and just did all the activities with. And his name is Mosby. And Mosby's law was if there is water, Mosby will be in the water. I feel like I also apply to that. I'll try to find some pictures of mine. All right, 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. I just am not signed into Facebook on this computer, but I'll find some and I'll tag you in the Discord. My dad's dog is on my YouTube. I'll share that with you guys. 441. She's a little bit bigger now, but she's a cute pup. Overhand left by Hori. All right, Hori's gonna kickbox. 430. Low kick by Hori. Zaynukov front kick. Side kick by Hori. Okay, I like... Hori looks like the bigger of the two fighters, actually. A little bit... Maybe the reach advantage for Zaynukov, but... Zaynukov looks pretty comfortable on his feet, too. Looks like he's got some good kickboxing. Front kick. I mean, bro, he's fought like 23 times as an amateur. Somehow while he's a pro. You know what? I'm going to ask Helwani live. He'll know, right? MMA Hour or whatever it's called now. They're a Helwani show. $338. Let's see if he even responds. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I mean, I'm leaning Makhachev, but I feel like there's more question marks up a weight class, even though he's big for 155. I think Jade. I'll put it this way. Thank you so much, by the way, for the donation. I really appreciate it. I'm not counting out Makhachev, even though he's moving up, but after JDM's performance against Bilal and the way he was able just to like keep it on the feet and employ his game plan way easier than I think a lot of people thought. It did okay. It upped my less separation between the two. Yo, what's up, Ty Betts? Good to see you, man. Thank you so much for the donation, man. You're far too kind. You're far too kind, dude. 225. And this doesn't look like it's going to the ground at all. As Zaynukov is deciding to fight this fight on the feet with Hori. Fight a kickboxing fight here. And actually a pretty good one at that. Right hand by Zaynukov. High kick by Zaynukov just out of range. 204. Oh, and there's the takedown by Zaynukov. Mixing it in here in the final 1 minute and 50 seconds. And Hori, nice sprawl there. It looked like he was going to get reversed, but nice sprawl. Now Hori looking for the right single leg. Hori's like, all right, you want to wrestle? Let's wrestle. Clinching up against cage, some knees by Zaynukov. $127. Yeah, Japanese kickboxer trying to take down Zaynukov. $106. Dude, Hori's getting more cage control right now, which is crazy. Hori might take this round. 45 seconds. Oh, Hori with the big right hand. Zaynukov landed a knee to the body to evade the clinch, and Hori with the big right. Hori with another right. Bro, no way is there a star in the making from Japan in UAE wars. I know it's one round. I'm getting way too overzealous here, but no way is a fighting Nexus star born in UAE Warriors. Yo, I'm doing good. How are you doing? Overhand left, swinging to miss. We got lots of time left in this fight. Let's see if Zaynukov will make any adjustments here. Zaynukov swinging for the fences here at the end. Hori on the back foot almost tripped. 5 seconds. Front kick by Zaynukov. Another front kick by Zaynukov. And that will do it for the first round. Bro, Hori's going to win the first round, I think. If they would have not clinched, I would have given it to Zaynukov. And I did not think that that's how it would end up. Damn. Good footwork by Hori. Zaynukov, you can tell he's got a little bit more range. He's got the range advantage and he is controlling it a little bit better, but I think... Okay, so it was Hori who got the takedown. My bad. So I think, yeah, the takedown and the control time with some elbows and some shots in the clinch too, man. I'm giving the slight edge to Hori in that round, and I am absolutely surprised, pleasantly surprised with this performance of his. But again, we got 2 rounds left. Chopurov. He's not for a while, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more fights. 6 more fights after this one. All right, round 2. Let's get it all. 450. Oh, a high kick by Zaynukov. Zaynukov pressuring forward, giving Hori no room to work. Hori can't step back and defend these shots if he's up against the cage. That's where Zaynukov will land those big high kicks. 436. Yeah, no problem, dude. 431. Nice job on the offense by Zaynukov. It's on UFC Fight Pass. 421. Oh, man, look at her rolling thunders, Hori. If there's anyone in the members-only Discord who needs it, just let me know. I didn't fire it up because I didn't think anyone... Honestly, I think everyone was just working. But just let me know. 353. Oh, nice left by Hori. Hori looking for the takedown. Nice stuffing the takedown by Zaynukov. Zaynukov grabbing... Oh, guillotine. Now switching to a Darce. Zaynukov baiting Hori in for another takedown. 333. Zaynukov. Oh, grounded knee by Zaynukov. But you know what? It was on the chest, so totally legal. And honestly, Hori's used to them fucking knees in Japan. Back up to his feet is Hori. This announcer said it was done, but it was not done. Who do you think you are, Joe Rogan? 316. And Hori now getting the better position here up against the cage. Left underhook by Hori. 305. Zaynukov probably shouldn't have let go of the neck. Protect your neck. 256. $247. Hori battling for the takedown. Zaynukov almost reverses him. Hori missing with the big right. They disengage back to center. Love the size of the UAE Warriors cage as well, guys. 233. Give me your thoughts on the poll question, by the way. Vote, comment in the chat. We'll check who's up here shortly. We just started stream though, so we got time. 218. Mark Goddard doing a lot of ref in here tonight. I think he's already done 2. 211. Step back left by Zaykunov. Hori's going to have to do more here in the final 2 minutes. Looks like Hori's right ear is bleeding. Like behind his ear is bleeding. 156. Oh, nice overhand left by Hori. Zaynukov squeezed Hori's head so much he popped his fucking ear, bro. 147. Zaynukov continuing to pressure. Front kick by Zaynukov. Low kick by Hori. Zaynukov pressuring Hori though outside that center line. Hori, he needs room. And Zaynukov's recognized. I'm going to take away this guy's space. And Hori again going for the single leg, but great bounce by Zaynukov. Hori lands a right hand in the clinch. Back with the forward pressure by Zaynukov. 116. Still in the second round. Fun fight, to be honest. It's crazy. It's not like super action-packed, but it's like something happens after these guys like make that initial move and commit to it. Scott, I didn't know either, but I haven't even posted my schedule yet. I had some time between meetings here today, and I was like, fuck it. We didn't go live yesterday because there's no Day and White Contender Series, so luckily it's a little Wednesday early afternoon / morning MMA. How you doing, buddy? And I think I'm going to be live tonight also for the Minnesota Wild game on my second channel, so busy day. Go, go, go. 34 seconds. Right hand by Zaynukov. Oh, spinning heel kick by Zaynukov. Landed, but Hori's like, I'm Zaynukov's going to take this round. I think it's going to be 1-1 going into the third. And again, who knows how the judges are going to score that first round, but if they do value the grappling, they'll give the first round to Hori, as that was the difference maker. High kick again by Zaynukov. Hori swing and a miss. Zaynukov with the counter left hand. Zaynukov, he's feeling it right now. Right hand by Zaynukov. Right hand by Zaynukov. Stamp on that second round. Sundet is in one more fight. Come dude, good at home eating lunch real quick. Nice. Yeah, I got to go grocery shopping later today. I got like 3 potatoes and 2 eggs left. So I'm going to literally make that for lunch after this. I got a meeting, groceries, and then streaming tonight, I think. I got to see. Is the Wild game tonight? I'm pretty sure it is. New Jersey Devils, 6 p.m. Central. Oh, I know Gravedigger Jones will be in the stream. He's a Devils guy. All right, round 3 coming up. Honestly, that'll be a good game. Devils are good young team. With my boy Jacob Markstrom. He might be injured right now, though, actually. Boy Jacob Markstrom. Former Vancouver Canuck. And Calgary Flame. And Florida Panther. Jeez. All right, here we go. Third round. I got it 1 apiece. I got Hori winning the first round. Very close, though. Second round. Zaynukov winning a little bit more handedly. Let's get it all. Hori for 3-0. Very impressed. 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Low kick by Hori. Oh, body kick by Hori. Looking for the takedown. Still looking for the takedown here. Is Hori. And it's crazy that Hori was the one freaking going for takedowns. But you know what? Mixing it in, maybe throwing Zaynukov off his game a little bit. Oh, Zaynukov with the reversal. .338. Hori trying to push Zaynukov off of him. You know what? Good defense here by Hori. Continuing to defend by grabbing that right knee and left elbow of Zaynukov, kind of just holding his left side, a little clinched, but Zaynukov working his way to try to get the back. Hori knees back up to his feet, but Zaynukov with the back take. And there's the takedown by Zaynukov. Left hooking. 231, and this is gonna be the real test for Hori. UFC Fight Pass, or you can become a member of the YouTube channel, and I'll help fire it up on Discord. Oh, looking for the neck crank here is Zaynukov, 2 minutes and 16 seconds. $208. Two minutes. Oh, left hands by Zaynukov. Oh, nice job escaping by Hori. But Zaynukov looking for the guillotine here again. Hori looking for a left single leg in the reversal, but uses it to get back up to his feet. $128. I'm the wrong person to ask. 116. Again, interesting that Hori just doesn't want to try to strike here and is continuing to look for that takedown. Zaynukov looking for the reversal. 1 minute. Hori breathing deeply here, though. But neither of them have landed a lot of strikes this round. If there's a moment to win it back, it's now. But this is that lack of experience, I think. As Zaynukov goes for the neck again. Oh, he's out! Zaynukov just put him to sleep! No way! No way! Zaynukov with 36 seconds! Shot himself in the foot. Shot himself. He shot himself in the foot. Damn. That was nasty. Dude, he went limp. He's still out as the doctors are looking at him. Man, again, who am I really to speak on how like tired he was there at the end and how much gas he had left in the tank? So maybe he just could not strike with him there at the end, could not risk getting knocked out or anything like that, but he evaded two nasty submissions there at the end, but mostly because of his own mistakes by pushing forward and got caught in that guillotine. And he was out. Out. Whew. That was nasty. All right, let's see if he's back on his feet yet. Okay, he is back. Again, for 3-0 as a pro, I am pleasantly surprised with what I saw from Hori. Yeah, I've already answered you. There you go. Read chat. And Zaynukov is the winner. All right. Next fight, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be Mansur Dadayev versus Amir Hossein Alipour. I think the only Persian on the card. Damn, and he does not have an easy opponent up against Mansur Dadayev out of Chechnya. Grozny. Probably out of the Akhmat camp. It doesn't say. 3 KO TKOs, 4 decisions. Be a 24-14 guy in RCC, 8-3. RCC is a good league. Okay, you know what? Doesn't look like he is from Akma. Just open fighting in RCC. Maybe he's there now, though. Fun road to RCC. But yeah, he's only honestly fought good competition. 3 KO TKOs, 4 decisions. Seems pretty well-rounded. Amir, Hossein, Alipour looks more like a wrestler than a kickboxer, I'm just going to say, or a Muay Thai fighter. And I feel like the fighters coming out of Iran are either Muay Thai fighters or wrestlers. There ain't no in between. There ain't no in between. I don't want to say that I didn't make it to the Olympics. Okay. You're crazy. You're crazy. 5-1. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 1 KO TKO, 1 submission, 3 decisions. 3-0 in UAE Warriors. He's on a 4-fight win streak right now against a 3-1 guy. Say 2 cans and 2 good opponents. So the 2 guys he fought in UAE Warriors were good, but he was 1-1, took on a 3-1 guy. 4-1, took on a 7-1 guy, knocked that motherfucker out. All right, in the first round. He's actually a pretty good fighter as well, so no shame in that. Sorry, referring to the guy that he lost to here. Brave, UAE Warriors. No idea what this league is, but you know what? We'll go Amir. We'll go Alipour, 26 years of age. Let's fucking go. Next fight after this. Next fight after this. Who do you guys got in this one? There's going to be a few commercials, then the fighters will make their walkout. We'll go over Compose's schedule too, and we'll see what we can do this weekend. All right, poll question as well. Let's see where we're at. We got what? We've been live for 30-ish minutes. Let's check on the poll question. If you guys haven't already, vote, vote, vote. Yeah, not this fight. Next fight. I've already told you. All right. 69% of you guys say UAE Warriors. Which league has the better fighters? Brave? UAE Warriors? Is this Desert Force? 4% say is this Desert Force. Chris Cushman, I know you're out there. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button as well. Subscribe to the channel. We will be streaming all weekend. All friggin' weekend, ladies and gentlemen. Probably tomorrow night, Friday, Saturday. Knowledge of the world. Good to see you. Good to see you. How you doing today? And you guys have in this next one. I'm going with Alipour, but both these guys are solid prospects from UAE Warriors. UAE Warriors prospects, as they both... Well, actually, Dadaev, he's making his debut, right? He's making his debut. A solid prospect from RCC against Alipour, who has fought more in UAE Warriors than any other promotion. The only lost in Russia. That's fitting, of course. But again, the guy who he fought against was really good. Also on this card, by the way, guys, Demarte Pena is taking on Chopurov, the undefeated Asaf. He's really fucking good, man, from Azerbaijan. And he finishes his opponents. He's 1 decision, but yeah, he's really, really good. Dude, this is going to be fun. Excited for this main event as well. I'm not really familiar with either of these 2 guys, but there's some people who tell me that Walker's really good. Hussein out of Finland. I mean, there's just some damn good matchups on this card here today, and there already has been, and there's just going to be more of them. So excited for this next one. They haven't made their walkouts yet. In the Amru fight? I don't know who Amru... Oh, the canceled one. Right. Let's take a look. Probably Amir, to be honest. I just think he's a way better grappler. I think Martin is the better striker of the two. And if he would have been, I think if he could have dragged this into the second or third round of the title fight, assuming he's keeping it on the feet for the most part, even if he has to lose rounds like close in the clinch. But as soon as he can instill that game and tire out his opponent where he can keep it on the feet, even clinch work, we can land short right elbows. That would be his game plan, I imagine. But I think in the first 2 rounds, he'd probably get submitted. Abdul saying his closest one to go UFC in Finland. Going to be much better than Marquand, in my opinion. Or Marquand, in my opinion. Well, thank God, because Marquand Amirkhani is known more for his Tapology picture than I think his fighting skills in the UFC. Although at one point he was promising. At one point promising. He was promising. They just need to get like the big, slow enforcers in Finnish hockey to like turn into MMA fighters at like 15, 16 instead of chasing their dreams to get to the NHL. Finland, no, one of my favorite international programs in hockey. And they don't fight much, but they got some crazy ass players. Kiprusoff was always one of my favorites. He would smoke cigarettes in between periods in the National Hockey League. Like the year before he retired too, which is crazy. Then Kipper never won a Stanley Cup, but he was close. All right. Dadaev is making his way into the cage now, ladies and gentlemen. The pacing is pretty good for UAE Warriors. And there he is, blue corner, Dadaev. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Mambo. Knowledge of the world. It's been a while indeed. Hope all is well. All right. What else do we got coming up this weekend, guys? Alipour is making his walkout now. It's a little queen. All right. I dig it. So yeah, tomorrow ACA, I won't be able to cover it, unfortunately. It's a good card, though. It's a good card. In typical ACA fan, Amir Aliakbari is the main event. That's so funny. Back to ACA he goes, or was he in Ryzen before? I forget. Regardless, it's a good card. Highly recommend watching it. Yeah, Bob Sapp and Nogueira going head to head against friggin' Gracie and Sakuraga's team in some grappling event in Abu Dhabi too. FFC, okay, that's what we'll probably cover on Thursday. We'll cover FFC on Thursday. There's some good fights on that card. Then what do we got? Friday, we'll do one Lupini. So we'll do that in the morning. What are we doing? There's some options in the evening. Shuto, I guess. We're doing Shuto in the evening. Saturday, obviously, we got UFC a little earlier, which is nice. So we'll do that in the morning. And then in the evening, what should we do in the evening on Saturday? There is boxing. There's Parker versus Wardley. Which, honestly, I like both of them, so... there's LFA, there's Jungle Fight. Shuto Force. What the hell is that? And then Sunday, there's a lot of shit. We got Fury Amateur Series, Thunder Fights. Holy fuck, it's going to be a busy weekend, guys. All right, both the fighters in the cage. What's up, Hole and Dan Sock? Good to see you, good to see you. Guy on the left can slap? I'm not sure. Parker, please. All right, we haven't done boxing in a while. I think the last one was usually we just do the Japanese boxing cards, but like Top Rank doesn't even have a fucking platform right now. Doesn't have a broadcast deal, which is crazy. All right, here we go, guys. 6-1 out of Iran against the 7-0 out of Russia. Yo, what's up, C4? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, here we go, guys. Round 1. Let's get it on. I'm too casual to vote for most polls. Damn. 444. Alipour with some feints here early. Dhabi a little bit taller, a little bit lankier. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Except not in Abu Dhabi. Only hookah there. Good, good. Thank you. You too. 418. Oh, nice counter left by Alipour. He caught Dhabi. Left by Alipour. Dude, Alipour stuffs the takedown of Dhabi. Dada's pointing at his glove. What does that even mean? 358. Dude, that was a nice little veteran trick there. Buddy's fingers were fine. 355. He's got cracked, and he needs some more recovery time. Overhand left. Swing and a miss by Alipour. Yo, what's up, Loner? Good to see you. How's it going? How's it going? 341. Left hand by Alipour, swing and a miss. Again, taller, longer is Dhabi. But Alipour throwing these huge shots and stuff in the takedowns of Dhabi here early. Doing good, doing good. Some MMA on a Wednesday, can't complain. Nice left hand by Dhabi. Left by Alipour. Oh, they each land a hook. Left by Alipour. Alipour might swing himself silly at the end of this first round, but you know what? It's worth catching him. 255, left hand by Alipour. Excited for the big boys this Saturday night. Hell yeah. It should be Volkov, but hopefully Tom puts Gon to sleep early, and then we can actually have the Volkov fight again. Oh, big right hand by Dhabi. He's earned it. And I don't know how many years Volkov is going to be. Well, I mean, he's not active enough because fucking there's no fights. There's no fights at the top of the division in heavyweight in the UFC. It's annoying. And when the judges keep robbing him. But anyways. Sucks there's no deep this weekend, but I saw there's like some Shuto Max or Shuto something or other. 2 Shuto cards, so 204. We'll look forward to those. Right. See, that's how little interest I am in the UFC these days. I fucking hate Almeida, but goddamn. Hopefully he just goes full Chris Curtis on him. Gon might be a better matchup for Tom. I don't really care about the matchups. Volkov beat Gon. That was a pretty bad robbery, and I don't use that word willy-nilly like the rest of you. What's up, Dakota? 126. And Alipour slowing down a little bit here. He was swinging with ill intent early, and Dhabi unable to take him down. Umar versus Mario, fun one. 113. I'm just becoming an old man Loner, and I'm like, if you can't soccer kick in the face, I really just, it's hard for me to get excited. I watch because I'm a junkie. 102. A couple of bangers there. Hopefully. 57 seconds. KSW the exception, because just KSW always delivers. 50 seconds. I'm always into it like once because the last few cards have been really good. I'm into it once the cards are going, but like I don't watch embedded anymore. I don't watch prediction videos anymore. I just really am apathetic the week leading up. Hey, thank you. It's nice and comfy. Chris Barnett's probably the only fighter I'm like looking forward to seeing on the card, to be honest. He's old and his layoffs are getting longer and longer, so I'm scared, but fucking love the Road FC. Did he win the title in Road FC, or was he just a Road FC competitor? 14 seconds. No soccer kicks, though. No soccer kicks, so. 5 seconds on the clock. Left hand. Oh, Alipour the right. Step back left by Dadaev. Quinlan Sal Kid. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of tape actually just on like the younger guys or like the newer guys. Sal Kid's, I think, is his third fight? Third or fourth fight. He's fun to watch. He's fun to watch. All right, round 2. I do think, despite getting cracked early in the round, Dadaev was able to settle in and start picking Alipour apart on the outside. So that one's close, but I feel like if Dadaev keeps this up, he's gonna get the better of him. Third, nice. No worries, Shane. No worries. This was kind of last minute as I haven't even released my schedule yet, Shane. But we got quite a few fights left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more fights left, Shane. Third. There you go. Azamat finally finding someone good in Rakic. Yep. 458. Sucks that Rakic's knees are just barely hanging on. Oh! Swinging this by Alipour. I will say he looked really good in the Erie fight until he was dead. That's one of the guys that when I think, whose career was really fucked up by injuries. And it's not that like he's down and out, but I just feel like he could have been in that top rotating cast of like title contenders or interim champion. I mean, 2 years off for knee surgeries is bad. After pay-per-view, real fun will start coming. 410. Once they allow soccer kicks, it'll be a fun time. 402. Or even just knees to grounded opponents. I'll take that at this point. Slow pace to this one. Unlike the last fight that was more technical than a brawl, this one's not even really technical. They're just throwing feints and not really doing much at all. 339. You see 322 biggest fight of the year. I don't even know who's on that card. 326. Going for the takedown is Dadaev, and Dadaev gets the takedown finally, but right back up to his feet is Alipour. 316. And a nice takedown again by Dadaev, dragging him to the ground and back up to his feet is Alipour. Jaden versus Islam. Right. That should be a fun one. I'll stay for a bit while I drink my coffee, but I'll probably be back later in the car. Yeah, no worries. I just wanted to let you know. Zhang vs. Weili. It's on UFC Fight Pass. 247. Back at center. Who's CP? When's Abdul Hussein's fight? It's coming up here. 1, 2, 3 more fights. 3 more fights. Brady Morales. That's a cool matchup. Eye poke here on Dadaev. Dadaev's taking some time. Or sorry, Alipour poked Alipour took a finger in the eye from Dadaev, walking it off. Oh, Carlos Prates. Is JDM going to become deadly with the help of Craig? Islam will fail to submit him due to Craig technique. I don't think it has anything to do with Craig. I think it has everything to do with his takedown defense. But like guys who have Craig in their corner have historically done pretty good. was Craig in Volkanovski's corner when he lost to Islam? 5 solid fights. Hell yeah, dude. $207. Overhand left and right by Alipour. Oh! Dadaev went for the takedown. Alipour cracked him with the right. Now Dadaev cracked Alipour with the left. 1-2 by Dadaev. Alipour with the right hand. Alipour swinging for the fences. And Dadaev going for the takedown. Can't get it. So pulls guard. And Alipour might be able to go into side control here. Alipour's a big hammer fist. Alipour cracked him with some hammer fist. Huge hammer fist. BSW Dariush. 1 minute and 35 seconds. Maybe someday I'll get excited about the UFC again, but so many other fun leagues. Black Combat's coming up in 2 weeks, and that's the tits. Bo Nickel and Susakayev come back. Yo, how about Baki losing last weekend in that fashion? You think they're going to run it back? Against Zabo? 1 minute? Like, it looked like he wasn't even... It looked like he wasn't even caring. And that was before he got cracked. 48 seconds. No, I mean, I used to be. I've just been noticing it recently. But I used to watch everything. I used to be this as critical and watch everything. And now I'm like, you know what? I'd rather watch the Black Combat stuff. I'd rather watch the Rise and stuff with my time. And then naturally I just get more stoked about that shit. No, like I said, I call it how I see it. I cover every UFC card every weekend. Once I'm into it, I praise them for what they are. I just don't care as much as the public anymore because I'm more of a fan of the leagues that are more my style. But I'm not here telling everyone, fuck the UFC, blah, blah, blah. Watch what you want to watch. You guys now can film me. I don't have to watch Embedded anymore. You guys can just timestamp the good stuff for me now. All right. And you know what? We're blessed that we have enough leagues out there where we can watch leagues that are more to our style than not, which is great. And I say this all the time, kind of like in hockey. Like, if you like more of the skilled game, there's the NHL, the SHL. If you like more of the fuckery, like the Russian leagues in MMA, like ACA, there's the KHL. If you like more of the rough and tough leagues, there's the WHL, the LNH. More of a fan of low-level MMA with crazy. No shade at you at all. Oh, 100%, 100%. And like I say all the time, I'm more of a fan of the violence than I am the polished product. But I've never said on this channel, and I never will say, that the UFC is not as good as these other leagues. It is the best in the world. Doesn't mean it's the most entertaining. And they're fake MMA. Like, until they're real. And that's the thing, like, it all comes down to that at the end of the day. If they had superior rule sets, they would be the best, because the fights would be the most polished and the most violent. They refuse. They refuse. So they're to blame, man, not me. If they would employ real MMA rules, it would be the best. It is so close to the best by checking all the boxes, but they're the ones holding themselves back. They are so powerful now and have so much influence that the commissions would bend a knee to them, but they hate their fans. They hate their fans. That I'm saying a little tongue-in-cheek. But, going for it here is Dadaev on Alipour. They hate the psycho fans like me. Well, they're doing a really good job of it right now. 4 minutes and 12 seconds. They already are a clown show, so. And not in like the... Compared to the big four. Oh, man, you see what Paramount just paid for them? They're fine. If Netflix... Put it this way. You're saying real sport? Yes, Jake Paul is fighting fucking Mike Tyson. You tell me that's more of a real sport than Superior Rules Set MMA? I know you, but that would be my argument. It's so Jake Paul clown show fucking events that shouldn't even be sanctioned are real sport. No. That's boxing turning the clocks behind. MMA needs to progress. Found out that I had a mild concussion that's causing the migraine and some memory loss. I'm glad I'm glad it was diagnosed, and I hope you're feeling better now. Oh, Alipour finishes it. Standing TKO Alipour. 4 hooks and a knee. 4 hooks and a knee. 4 hooks and a knee. It is all over. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. What a performance in this second round. The dive was picking up where he left off in the first round, picking him apart on the outside. Alipour continued to defend takedowns, continued to get back up to his feet when needed up against the cage, and just continued with his crazy game plan of swinging for the fences. Raptors season opener today. That's crazy that the NBA season... Well, I guess it starts a little... Does it always start a little bit later than hockey? Shane, does it always start a few weeks after hockey? I'm not calling Superior Rules isn't real. I'm calling that people see it as uncivilized sport. I don't think they do. With no rule set, which had problem for the UFC in the 2000s. This isn't the 2000s. But then, again, promoting slap. Exactly. That he did. Alipour won. Dude, wait, who's that in the end? Is that Bob Sapp? Bro, Bob Sapp is in the audience asking Mark Goddard if he can fight. What is going on here? Bob Sapp, I don't know who he's asking. I don't know who he's asking to fight. Yeah, NHL and NBA play at close to the same time. There's a few weeks difference, though. Okay. Can't wait for my Dodgers to win the World Series. I hope so. Fuck the Blue Jays, dude. Fuck Toronto sports. People think it would be better for the strikers, but I don't think it would benefit both. That's incorrect. It would even the playing field for the crotch sniffing wrestlers. Fuck the Blue Jays. All right. Dude, I did not think Alipour would have won standing TKO. I thought he was just going to land one of those overhands. That's the thing. Like, yet you're not a Portland fan, Shane. What the fuck? But yes, I was definitely rooting for the Mariners more. Ichiro Suzuki's was the man. I didn't watch any of it. I just I was rooting for the Mariners and Speed because fuck Toronto, man. Sports. Fuck Toronto sports. The people from Toronto are pretty cool. The people I've met anyways. Hamzat could have finished the DDP fight many times with knees, which would have been cooler. Yes. See, it's those scenarios and the Piotr Jan Aljo scenarios that way would fix. And the soccer kicks are just icing on the cake. Because like people think that because they're available, they're used all the time. You watch a lot of Ryzen. Like we don't see them in every fight, especially the guys coming over who forget that you're allowed. Just because my nephews are huge Mariners fans. That's the same thing. Like my grandpa, like half my family's from Seattle or that area. And I just remember Ichiro Suzuki was the fucking man, dude. Homers left, right, and center, baby. And I think, didn't he still play in like his like 40s in Japan for a little bit? All right, you guys have been asking about this next one. Kazakhstan versus Brazil. And unlike ACA, they don't just throw the Brazilians to the wolves here. All right, Guido Santos, 17-3-1 as a pro, 4-1. What? Draw? All right, and 1 draw. Oh, he's out of SFT. SFT is a good league. Against Sundet Aytkul, who's 11-2 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5. Take a look at the 32-year-old. 17-3 fighting nerds guy. Does that even mean anything anymore? Because people have already turned on the fighting nerds. Never been knocked out, never been submitted. 7 submissions, 3 knockouts, 7 decisions. His only losses, like I said, came via submission or via decision. A 4-1 in Thunder fight, pretty low level, but SFT is a good league. SFT is a good league. 12-8 in SFT, draw against an 18-8 guy. Fight music show. I see this starting to come up everywhere. Beat a 9-1 guy there. So the competition in SFT was okay. Nothing spectacular, but not absolute cans. Fought a few good guys in Thunder fights. Lost to the lost in a title fight. I mean, he's pretty good. 6-3 guy when he's 3-1. 5-1 guy when he was 2-1. Pretty damn good resume. 11-1 for the Kazakhstan. 26 years of age. Never gone to decision. That's what we like to see. 7 submissions, 4 KO TKOs. He's never gone to decision, win or lose, by the way. So he's been knocked out once and he's been submitted once as well. 10-1 in the mighty Octagon. And he's beaten good guys in Octagon. 7-2, 14-5, 9-2, 5-1, 5-0, 3-2. Dude, he only fought the best of the best in this league and developed against good competition as well. Round two. Oh, no, sorry, round 3. No, round two. My bad, round two. I'm not rooting for their opponents. I'm just rooting against the Blue Jays. I think solid kicks 100% should be allowed, or else it's fake fighting. It's the WWE at that point. The closer to WWE at that point, which I think the UFC truly is right now. Or not just the UFC. I keep saying the UFC. I hate to pick on the UFC. All unified rules MMA is closer to WWE than it is actual fighting. Also, this rule set would increase its competitiveness or make it difficult. People who just want to win by points, by increasing ways of losing by no loopholes. Exactly. Like that side control with just the short left elbows or half guard when you're not doing anything. I mean, this would give you a path to like finish the fight quicker. As well as those who stay in people's guard or hold on to people, or stay in people's guard or pull guard up against the cage. It would eliminate those two with a little knee and kick right there. Okay, well then why'd you ask, buddy? Why'd you ask? All right. Who do you got in this next one? But then again, how many people at high level would want to gas themselves or get reversed? You say that, and we ask the question every week. Why these guys do this and that. And I feel like, especially in title fights, we really see or fights, not even title fights, but 5-round fights, we really see the elite mindsets separate themselves from the rest. In short, UFC will never be as fun as these low-level leagues where fighters have nothing to lose. See, again, I disagree. I feel like in the lower leagues, we see these great fights because they have everything to lose, all to gain. Sure, they're not going to lose their big 15-15, but like maybe bank account wise, you're right, they have nothing to lose, but they're hungrier. They're hungrier to win. So maybe that's the thing. I'm half. I agree half. How am I even trying to say this? I don't fully agree with this, but I'm like halfway there. In that financially, yes, nothing to lose. They can go back to doing what they're doing or whatever, or have like a backup plan, or have or this be their B plan. And if it turns out that that they're great at it and it works, then sweet. However, there's a lack of being hungry at the top. And that's different. And I feel like that's just different in like leagues as well, because you can have an Unk who's 20-20 in Rise and who's just as hungry, or you can have a guy who's in Black Combat who's undefeated and he's just as hungry, or a guy in KSW who wants to continue to defend their belt who's just as hungry. But for some reason, and it's not everybody, and I will say this year more than last year in particular in the UFC, it just seems like once you've made it in the UFC, you're not as hungry to win. You're more scared to lose. And again, that's just very, very like light and concise way to say it. I mean, I've accepted that 2 years ago. If not, every 99% of MMA fighter end goal is a UFC. Unless you're Saladin, baby. I'm going with Santos. I'm going with Santos. See, and that's why KSW will always be superior to the UFC. 444. Entertaining. The fighters make money. Steroids are allowed. And every now and then they'll do a show for superior rule set. But we need more of them. We need more of them. Left hand by Aytkul, who's a lot taller and lankier than Santos. I'm banking on the veteran savviness. Oh, but I'm going to get worked in this pick, Shane. I missed that. Josh, if you want to become a member of our YouTube channel and join our members only live or members only Discord, we got you there. Or it's on UFC Fight Pass, my man. 350 looking for the left or the right single leg takedown here, Santos. Brave gave us the middleweight champ, though. What's up, Cole? Yeah, you were talking about Baki. When did he fight? Last weekend. He lost to Jordan Zabo. Yep, the guy, he brought out a mattress that said Bonne Nuit. 329. I think they're going to run it back. Nice takedown by Aytkul. I'll go head-to-head. I picked Guido Santos. That's what everyone's saying. That's what everyone's saying. I'm excited to see him fight. Great job by Aytkul right now. In the guard of Santos. Santos. Trying to move to his left. Good pressure here by the Kazakh. I don't believe anything is fluke in mixed martial arts. Don't be a Russian? I don't know how I could be a Russian. I'm not white enough to be Russian. 248. Yeah, like I said, if you want to become a member of the YouTube channel and join our members only Discord, you can cancel your membership to the YouTube channel right after. You have lifetime access to the Discord, and we're helping out the homies there. Or you can go on UFC Fight Pass, as it's there as well. I don't know if the UFC cut him or not. No. Baki looked off the whole fight. 213, and looking to get in the top position here is Aytkul again, but Santos threatening that left ankle. 202, you're tempting me. You're tempting me. All I want to do is watch the Eternal Ones now because of you. Cage grab, chop of his fingers. Chop of his fingers. Aytkul, that was blatant cheating. Blatant cheating. But now looking for the ankle here. Heel hook here by Santos. Santos is eating shots to the face as he's trying to twist that ankle of Aytkul, but Aytkul doesn't seem to be bothered by his left ankle being trapped as he's continuing just to land big shots on Santos. 128. Say, good to see you, man. Always a pleasure chatting. Have a good rest of your day, and we'll see you. Well, we'll see you this weekend. We'll see you this weekend. You got me a little bit more hyped for this UFC card. That was one of the most egregious cage grabs I've ever seen. He should have all his fingers chopped off for that one. Honestly, Santos probably could have got back up to his feet, Shane. Santos did cut Aytkul, as Santos is on his back and they're just throwing right hands at each other, but Aytkul getting his knee planted. Santos, oh, really digging for that ankle. 45 seconds. And they're free. Santos still on his back. Aytkul entering his guard again. 35 seconds. Oh, big right elbow by Aytkul. Don't tempt me, brother. Don't tempt me. Oh, another right hand by Aytkul. 10 seconds. Aytkul, great first round. I want Jen Jaruba to win so bad. I need that Rocky Balboa moment. She looks like Stallone. Adrian! If they play just jiu-jitsu, I think she'll win. If they play MMA, Duran's going to outstrike her. Which is crazy to say. Mackenzie Duran's going to outstrike someone, but holy fuck, dude. We've seen it happen once before. All right. The UFC wants Duran to be champ because they don't have to bot her embedded videos. And that's just facts. Oh, it looks like Aytkul visually more tired than Santos on the bench there. All right, here we go. Back at center. Round 2's coming up. How you been, by the way, Cole? It's been a little while. Out of all the lower level Japanese stuff this weekend, what would be worth covering? Let's get it all. Because there's not a lot. It's slim pickings. All right, we're back at it. Aytkul high kick. Santos looks over his head. It's on UFC Fight Pass, or you can become a member of the YouTube channel and then cancel your membership right away, but you can join our members-only Discord and we'll watch it together there. 420. Smoke move you got him. Body lock by Aytkul. Turn a sign because you're supposed to be the next coming of Rousey. I mean, she's had a good run in the UFC. I think she's only lost, what, 2 or 3 times? 409. Women's MMA is so much better than when Rousey was around. That, not to discredit Rousey at all, she did beat like the best chicks at the time in relative dominance. I agree in that theory 100%. But like, I think she's been good. Not great, but good. Oh, knee by Aytkul. Hey, title shot now, so. Hey, dude, I know we haven't squeezed in a Wednesday stream in a while. How's it going, Striking Ace? And it's on UFC Fight Pass too, which is great. Oh, Dr. Lemon Lime, great to see you. Oh, big knee by Aytkul. It is great. Napoleon blown apart talking about it is just the best thing ever. It's good to see you, my friend. And they escaped the clinch, bleeding above his right eye. Is Aytkul still? Nice left hand by Aytkul. Oh, right hand by Santos. Santos another right hand. Aytkul the right. Aytkul the left. Aytkul looking for the takedown again. Cameraman, get your thumb off the lens, brother. And honestly, pulling guard and going for the guillotine here is Santos, but popping his head right out is Aytkul. Exactly. Good but not great. I really like Dern. I like that chick from Louisiana right now. Who's fucking throws hands? What's her name again? She's blonde. I think she's like 4-1 or 5-2 or something like that. Yo, what's up, Ben? Yo, Ben, I found this crazy band and Other than there being no Uncle Sink in the band, it reminded me of you, because this is how I picture like you in music school. Aytkul's winning right now. Aytkul's winning right now. In the top position, in guard, just landing some muffin shots. Asaf will fight in 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more fights. 4 more fights. No. You've probably heard of them, to be honest. The chick, it's like a brother, sister. They're the front men. And then it's like an 8-piece fucking soul pop. I don't even know what to call it. It's fucking crazy. 4 more fights after this fight, buddy. 1 minute and 28 seconds. Santos back up to his feet. Aytkul controlling the body. 1 minute and 21 seconds remaining in the second round. Looking for a sweep takedown. Aytkul gets it, but Santos now pulling guard again. Right hand by Aytkul on his feet. Santos trying to go for a leg or something, but Aytkul just settles up front, and Santos trying to grab a leg. Cannot. Up kick attempt by Santos. Right hand by Aytkul. 51 seconds. Oh, big left hand by Aytkul. Aytkul enters the guard of Santos. Aytkul, the shot to the body. Oh, right hand. Muffin shots by Aytkul as he is in the guard of Santos. Not a few rounds. Not a few rounds. 22 seconds. Only 3 rounds. And we are in round 2. Final 5 seconds. Still working in the guard here is Aytkul. And he's going to win this round. Landed the better shots on the feet. Got the takedown. Santos not being like absolutely dominated, but he's losing this fight. He's not doing anything to win the fight right now. He's been on defense this whole time. Both of them are wearing damage, but the damage came in the first round to Aytkul. Second round, I have Aytkul winning both rounds. Second round, he dominated him a little bit more. Jong Young King and Mark Kerr in the audience. That's Mark Kerr, right? Maybe it's not actually. No, it's not Mark Kerr. It looks like him though. That's hilarious. That's so funny. All right, guys. Thank you so much for voting the poll question. UAE Warriors winning by 77%. All right, we're still... Bro, we got a third round to get to here. We got a third round to get to here. Come on, boys. Literally, the camera's just chilling on Dong Hyun Kim, which I get it. He's great, but let's get back to the fight here, boys. All right, here we go. Back to the action. Shaved a few seconds off the clock there. My God. 10 seconds to be exact. Right hand by Aytkul. Aytkul, right. On the outside, looking for his takedown probably again. Oh, high kick by Aytkul. Body kick. Santos eats it. Santos eats a right hand. Santos needs a finish. Santos the right to the body. Aytkul with the right hand of his own. Never gone to a decision. Can Aytkul keep that finishing streak going in this third round? And a left hand by Santos, who I just think doesn't have the power to finish Aytkul, as he landed a nice hook there clean. Not phasing him at all. Oh, and I step back right by Aytkul. Ito's starting to break. Overhand right by Santos. I was going to say Ito's starting to break him down, but there's a nice overhand right by Santos. Ito looking for the takedown. Doesn't get it, so lands a right uppercut. Right hand by Aytkul. Aytkul starting to settle in on the feet here. Missing with an uppercut by Santos. Again, guys, don't forget to like the stream and subscribe. We got a couple videos coming on the channel. We got the super cut from Dana White Contender Series Season 10 highlights dropping. Oh, cut on the, looks like the top of the head of Santos. Santos looking for a right single leg. We also got UFC debutant and prospect highlight video coming out tomorrow, and I'll try to get the Dana White Contender Series highlights in this season. We'll see if YouTube allows it. There's a takedown by by Aytkul on Santos. 2 minutes and 53 seconds remaining in this third and final round, and Aytkul been dominating Santos in the grappling all fight, and this third round got the better of him in the striking. What's up, dude? It's on UFC Fight Pass, but if you don't want to, if you're not a member of UFC Fight Pass, you can become a member of our YouTube channel, cancel your membership, but join our members only Discord. I made a post about it on the channel for members only. Cancel your membership to the YouTube channel. You have lifetime access to our Discord. We share where to watch fights, fight highlights, and we watch fights together there as well. So that is an option if you don't have UFC Fight Pass. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Looking for a back take here is Aytkul, but unable to get it. Does have, she doesn't even have a right hook in yet. I thought he had the right hook in. 203. Body lock. Looking for that high knee again against Santos. Quite a bit shorter than Aytkul, so able to get that knee up there in the clinch. 145. Santos has done well surviving, and I shouldn't even say surviving. Has done well defensively overall in this fight, but has done nothing offensively to win. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Still up against the cage. Aytkul looking for a final takedown. Aytkul blatantly cheated earlier too, but Mark Goddard reffing every single fight, it seems. 113. Mark Goddard says, let's work. Let's work. All right. Santos pointing at the middle. Bro, of course you want that. Oh, Aytkul. I love it. Aytkul goes right for the takedown. Right for the takedown. Of course. 57 seconds remaining. And you know, that's smart by Aytkul. You're winning this fight. You're 50 seconds away from winning the fight. Don't throw it all away. $40 seconds. Can he get one more takedown? Oh, big knee by Aytkul. Santos putting his hands down like fucking unified baby back. But anyways. Hey, shout out to Kazakhstan. Dude, we love Kazakhstan. Go Kazakhstan hockey too. And one final slam takedown by Aytkul. Looking for a rear naked choke here, but rolling is Santos. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. It's the first time Sundet Aytkul has gone the distance. He will get the dub. He's never gone the distance before, but he's went the distance here today, and I very much think he's going to get the win. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, although you'll have to really defend your thoughts if you don't think he won this one. That was a one-way traffic. He's good, man. He's good. I'm excited to see more of him. At 145 or 155, he's going to be an absolute monster. He's only 26. Whew. I don't know what his contract situation is like, but he's certainly UFC call-up or Dana White Contender Series material if he continues to win. No, he's dancing in there. He knows he got this one. He knows he got this one, chat. All right. 6 more fights left on this card, ladies and gentlemen. We got a bantamweight fight next. We got another Kazakh next. Another Kazakhstan versus Russia in this one. We'll get to that fight here in a moment. Still haven't heard the official decision, but it's going Aytkul. Aytkul? Hey, what's up, Alistair? Good to see you. What up? How's it going, buddy? Pretty good card so far, to be honest. Some good fights. Yo, he's fucking huge for 145. I know this was a catch weight, but still. And he gets it done. 12-2. All right, next we have 2 undefeated prospects. I love this. Undefeated out of Kazakhstan, undefeated out of Russia. Amirzhanov against Mirzaev. Mirzaev out of Kazakhstan. I don't think he's fought in Octagon. Neza. So he's a Neza product. Oh, man. Neza's a good league, but I honestly think he would have gotten the better matchups in Octagon. Split decision against a guy who's 1-1. Good wrestler who goes for submissions and ground and pound. I shouldn't say good wrestler. Good grappler. I've seen a couple of his highlights. Amirzhanov, 5-0 as a pro, 22 years of age. Has been developing in UAE Wars. 5-0 in UAE Wars and has fought way better competition. 5-0, 4-0, 8-2, 5-0. He's about to snatch another. Oh, he's the better striker, and he's a damn good wrestler as well. We're going with Amirzhanov, but you know I always root for the Kazakhs. We're going with Amirzhanov in this one, Shane. Oh, Noguera in the audience? I can't tell if that's Lil Nog or Big Nog. I think the audience, or I think they're going to invite him into the cage and interview him. Oh no, Bob Sapp. Oh, that's right, because tomorrow there's a grappling event. Bob Sapp versus Noguera's team, and then Gracie versus Sakuraba's team. Bob Sapp, by the way, in a Goku kimono in the audience. Gotta love Babu. Babu Sapu. Well, I don't know if he's being invited into the cage, actually. They just gave him a shout out. I don't know what's going on here. There might be some buffer time. Oh, Habib's in the audience. Looks like Lil Nog. Okay, it looks like we're just going to go to commercial break here. Pacing's been pretty good so far, guys. There's no prelims. It's just all main cards. Or just all fights on one main card. Yo, what's up, dude? Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. You know what's funny is I always just say thank you and what's up to everyone who I can't understand in the chat. Half the time, I bet they're cussing me out. Half the time, I bet they're just cussing me out. All right, let's see. What else have we been missing this week? It's Wednesday, so we surely can't be missing too much, right? Let's see. What is it? Oh, we got some good shit. Our boy Matisek, he's got some highlights for us. He always comes through. He was covering King of the Streets. All right, he's got some Alash Pride highlights for us. So let's react to those. So this was Alash Pride 113 last weekend. We're just going to react to some highlights while we wait for the next two guys to make their walkouts. That was good. I approve. Oh yeah, someone brought an eagle with them into the cage, Shane. Someone walked out with an eagle and they ended up winning the fight. This is more American than half the shit I see in the NFL. Okay, it's not really an eagle, but still. I don't know what that is. A condor or some... Chat, what kind of bird is that? I'm not a bird guy. But that is insane. I love it. It's like when the I want to say Grand Rapids Griffins brought like a freaking condor into the ice rink and it wouldn't leave. Oh, here's the Baki knockout, by the way, guys. Here's the Baki knockout. Or should I say Jordan Bonne Nuit Zebo, except in this case, he puts Baki to sleep. Baki seemed off though, man. Baki seemed off. Oh my god, I can't believe this happened. Should have taken that UFC contract, Baki. Should have taken that UFC contract. Shit, maybe the PFL contract too. Here's a better look at it. 2 major organizations wanted you. And yet you're here in Eris getting knocked out. Not on Fight Pass. Not on Fight Pass. Oh. Oh. Only one extra shot. What else do we got? Do you guys like Polish MMA? Yeah. Do you guys like Next Fight Night 2? You will now. Falcon. Thank you. Falcon punch. Some bare knuckle Polish in it. Oh my god. Oh, big right hand. Folds him like a lawn chair. Ooh, you guys like buggy chokes. This happened last weekend as well. TFL. I'm not super familiar with that promotion. I couldn't believe Zabo got it done. Dude, after fucking Doumbé walked out with the Bonne Nuit mattress, my god. I couldn't believe Zabo got it done. Baki was a big prospect, and Zabo was like a mid-upper level regional guy. Hope Zabo goes far. Good god, what a knockout. Dude. I know you like, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining. I know you love nasty submissions striking you, so look at this shit. Gotta love the buggy chokes, man. Gotta love the buggy chokes. Oh yeah, so there was a league last weekend called Dual Fighting 5, and they had a bonus. So I think it started at like, I don't know the price, but let's just say it was $1,000. And for every minute that you don't finish the fight, the bonus money gets less and less and less. And if you win via decision, you don't get a bonus, which I thought was pretty hilarious. What's even more funny is they used a Goku AI avatar to announce it at the show. I don't have the video, but this is what they used. Which is hilarious. All right, what else do we got? Oh, here's another good KO from that league in which the buggy choke occurred in.
Dźwignie skrętowe na kolana. Także nie mamy kolan. Technik jak dźwignie skrętowe na kolana.
Look at this, guys.
Także nie mamy kolan na głowę. No i nie mamy też łokci w ogóle ani w stójce.
Oh!
Musayev!
Spinning heel kick. Gotta love him. Wait for it. Bonk! Done. Folded. How are you doing today, Azat? I've got no grappling little knowledge, but I love the skill of submissions as an admirer of the technical aspect or technique aspect. Yes, me too. I train jiu-jitsu, but not regularly. I got to get back into it regularly. But at least 1 to 2 times a month. I'll go roll. If not, just hit up a class. My buddy who I was going to start going with regularly as like a regular training partner, he fucked up his knee. He did a class without me and fucked up his knee. So, yo, what's up, dude? Good to see you. How is your Wednesday going? All right. Mirzaev is about to enter the cage, ladies and gentlemen. Following him right after will be Amirzhanov. How you doing, Apa? Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you so much for hanging out. Who do you guys got in this one? I like Mirzaev as a prospect, but I think Amirzhanov, he's just a little bit more well-rounded, a little bit more dangerous, better on the feet, so I am going with him. Who do you got, though? Let me know in the chat. Oh, look at that. Umar and Khabib there in the audience. Amirzhanov making his walkout now, guys. I'll post my schedule for the weekend after this stream, guys. Don't you worry. Yo, check this out. This guy is one of the longest win streaks in mixed martial arts. Definitely a sus victory, don't get me wrong. But this guy does have one of the longest win streaks in mixed martial arts. And it is pretty crazy to see. Yeah, not who you thought was going to win. Not who you thought was going to win, was it? His name is Maxim Novoselov. How crazy is that? I'll find his topology. Again, he hasn't beaten good competition. And I think he's like part-time military, part-time fighter. But he's still going. 12-2-1. 9 KO TKOs. Look at this. Yeah, half the fights are ineligible, but look at this. Bro does not lose. He hasn't lost since 2008, bro. Took 6 years off to fight in the military. Came back and actually has been pretty active since. I think he's like 50 or something now. He'll get a UFC contract today. I'm excited to see him, man. Finland needs a good prospect. My buddy who had taught with Renzo Gracie, Middletown, New York, is now teaching and running his own school for Henzo in Dubai. His name is Onishi Rodrigo. Check him out. Will do. He's coaching some MMA teams as well out there. He teaches United Arab Emirates. Dude, that's awesome. I'm sure he makes a pretty penny out there. That's great. All right, here we go. Fighters are being announced in the EKG. Oh, what's up? Just caught up. Hori went to sleep so quick, bro. He was actually looking so good. I even tweeted about him. He shot himself in the foot, not striking at the end. He still probably would have lost the fight, but he probably wouldn't have gotten knocked out or submitted if he just would have just thrown hands in the pocket with him at the end. But he's only 3-0 going against a guy who fights amateur while he's fighting pro. So it is what it is. Round one. But he literally fought an amateur fight in 2024 while he went pro in 2025. Makes no sense. Nice left hand by Mirzaev. The taller of the two fighters is Amirzhanov, ladies and gentlemen. Taller, lankier. Yeah, not longest win streak by fights, but I think longest win streak by calendar years. Because like Phil DeFree has a longer win streak by wins. Damon Blackshear is a longer win streak. Not Damon Blackshear. Who am I thinking of? Laurent Murphy. .408. Low kick by Amirzhanov. But undefeated since 2008. The guys he's fighting aren't the best competition, but still. There you go. There you go. I mean, Big Ben Rothwell's in his 40s. I think even Mark Hunt fought in his mid-40s was his last one. Retired at 30, yeah. I mean, fighting Muay Thai that long is a lot. At high level anyways. Dropping for a guillotine here is Amirzhanov as Mirzaev looked to take him to the ground. 324. And unable to get it. These announcers are like Joe Rogan when it comes to the friggin' submissions. It's over! It's over! Guy pops his head out. Only in our members only Discord. Only in our members only Discord. You have to become a member of the channel. Join our members only Discord. Oh! What the fuck kind of choke is this? He's out! Amirzhanov just finished. Mirzaev was... Oh my God. I'm speechless. I'm speechless. What the fuck submission was that? That was the buggy. Okay, it was on his side there. I was like, that was not Gogoplata. His leg was not around that neck. But oh my god. We just watched the buggy choke, and this guy did it from the opposite side. Literally, we just watched a buggy choke highlight. This guy got it done from the opposite side. I can't believe it. Unbelievable. From bottom, Amirzhanov goes from a guillotine to a buggy choke from the left side. Yeah, you become a member of the YouTube channel, and I made a post on my members only Discord. Sorry, you become a member of the YouTube channel, and I made a post on YouTube, but for only members can read the post. And then you can cancel your membership to YouTube. You have lifetime access to our Discord. We share fight highlights, news, where to find fights, and sometimes we watch fights together there as well. Lifetime access to the Discord. Cancel your YouTube membership right after you get it. He's Khabib's student. Nice. He looked like a Twizzler. Yeah, I just answered you, buddy. So there you go. There you go. Yo, what's up, Activated? That was so slick. Unbelievable performance. And only 22 years of age. All right, so next fight is John Martin Fraser versus Imamshafi Aliev. So we're going to get to that one here in just a moment. I'm just going to make a new post on YouTube. Boom! There it is. If you are a member of the channel, our members only Discord link is available for you guys on the post tab. There you go. There you go. How's your week going, Activating? No contender series on Tuesday, but we got a little UAE Warriors on Wednesday. I'll take it. I'll take it. Abu Dhabi going crazy. They got like a crazy submission grappling event going on tomorrow. They had UAE Warriors here today. Obviously, UFC on Saturday. There's a lot of hype this week. I enjoyed the main event walk-in. Really got me interested in this. I'm excited. I'm excited for this one. Oh, literally, Khabib Gym has a commercial on their broadcast. No wonder Khabib's there with the good seats. He's a sponsor of the show. All right, next fight, ladies and gentlemen. One more till this one. We have... Here we go. At a catch weight of 198 pounds, my goodness, we have John Martin Fraser, who's 10-5 as a pro, out of Wales, but training out of Australia. 3-2 in his last 5 fights on a 2-fight win streak. 9 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, has been submitted once and lost once, or won once via decision, 2 losses via decision. 7-4 in Eternal. Beat an 8-8 guy, UAE Warriors. That was his debut in the promotion. Was the former Eternal champion, taking on a 15-3 guy. 3-2, lost to 5-3, beat 4-3. So he beat Kit Campbell, which is a good win. Lost in the rematch to Matt Myers. Then won it back against Brogan Anderson. So a really good Hex and Eternal fighter. Really good Australian regional fighter, even though he's not Australian. Imamshafi Aliev, 10-1 as a pro. He suffered his first loss to Jordan Newman in Bellator. Jordan Newman's a very good prospect as well. He is out of, I imagine he's out of Khabib. Yeah, he's out of Khabib's camp as well. 27 years of age, 10-1 as a pro. 4 knockouts, 2 submissions, 4 decisions. Only lost once via decision in Bellator. 4-0 in UAE Warriors. Beat a really good Pedro Oliveira in his last fight in UAE Warriors. Beat some good competition in Bellator. Served up a can in Eagle FC. Beat a 4-0 guy in UAE Warriors. 5-2. Pretty good resume as well. Rooting for John Martin Fraser. We're going with Aliev on this one. Yeah. I love a good old buggy choking. I'm like, yo, what's up, kid? We literally showed the one from that, what was it, TFL league from the weekend, and then we see another one here. Oh, Nogueira and Bob Sapp are facing off in the cage right now. They're each coaching teams in a, I was just saying that Abu Dhabi grappling match. It's Team Gracie and Team Bob Sapp versus Team Nogueira and Team Sakuraba. He was in his corner when Newman beat him. I remember that fight. He was freaking out. Oh, look at that Sakuraba. Bro, Nogueira. Oh my God, Bob Sapp. Dude, I fucking love Bob Sapp. I always forget how... I'm loving the action. There's wars out here. Mwahahaha. Renzo Gracie here as well. Renzo, Khabib. Renzo's loving it. My heart rate spiked to 500 beats per minute when you said Nogueira and Sapp were facing off in the cage. I thought they had a fight booked or something. Well, they're each coaching against each other. Like their teams are coaching against, or they're coaching a team competing head to head in an Abu Dhabi grappling event tomorrow on Triller. Tomorrow or Saturday, I forget. One sec, chat. Whoop. Someone's calling me. Telling them to be quiet. All right. Oh. Look at that. Khabib with the freaking snapback. I think, is Khabib coaching too, or is he just chilling? They're like, yeah. We'll bring him on stage too. I know, but when I heard you say that, my brain didn't double take. How crazy would that be? Khabib just giving respect to his peers there. He's to the legends. He's saying these guys are legends, man. He's like, I can't call myself a legend when I'm standing up next to these guys. Gotta love the humble Khabib. Dude, Sakuraba, though. He's still one of my favorite fighters of all time. Probably my top 5. And he was the guy who got me like into one of the 3 main guys to get me into MMA. So Khabib, yeah, he's just adjusting the crowd. And a little bit of buffer time here right now, but that's okay. That's okay. Not going to be too much. Not going to be too much. Sucks that the arena is not completely full, but oh, Sakuraba being asked some questions right now. Doesn't need a translator. Literally, dude, there's no translator in them. The English guy's just like expecting him to speak English. Literally asked him this long question. He's like, Abu Dhabi, arigato. Bro, Nogueira's looking damn good for his age and for the damage that he's taken. He was, I mean, him and his brother, but he, I think, got more time on it. Were in that Black Combat Ultimate Fighter style show recently, and he was getting in there, actually, like getting in some live reps with some of these guys. It was pretty cool to see. I loved watching them fight. Obviously, Big Nog being the I'll say more legendary, but yeah, like the better of the two. His son's fighting next week. No way, dude. Oh, Sakuraba's son. Yes. I thought you were talking about Nogueira. I was like, get the fuck out of here. Nogueira's son's coming up too. Yeah, and it's let's see. I mean, obviously he got that win against Yachi, that knockout win against Yachi in his first fight as the underdog, and then comes in as the favorite and loses to freaking Nakamura, old man, 40 fucking, or maybe 51-year-old. I forget how old he is. He's either like 48 or 51. Nakamura a month after Nakamura was literally stomped in the face and deep. I'm rooting for Lil Saku, man. I'm rooting for Lil Saku. All right, I think I might go refill my coffee here in a sec, guys. And then, well, there shouldn't be any more buffer time after this. This should be the only little bit of buffer time here. UAE Wars is, for the most part, a good job of keeping the action going. They just don't have any official prelims, so like look at this as like the official prelim. Dude, Bob Sapp in the fucking Goku kimono is hilarious as well. I love how Bob Sapp, like Lene Hart, just like moved to Japan and never looked back. Bob Sapp did a little bit of everything. Wrestling, football. I don't know if he's officially done sumo yet. He's fighting that kickboxer who's an MMA fighter. Knows he better at least use some grappling. Oh, dude, like, and his grappling and his wrestling are so good. Like, the only tape I could find of him before his first fight with Yachi were regional wrestling competitions and just, like, reps in the gym. And, like, he knows what he's doing in that regard. Again, Yachi, I don't know. That was just nuts. Poor Yachi. Yachi's just getting old. But you know what? I can't even say that because Nakamura beat him. So what the fuck? MMA math just makes no sense, and that proves it. With a little bit of the Japan factor, which is just the surprise Dexter fluttering eyes meme, I guess. I want to say that show of Wealth Jester was kind of epic. Those some real stars on yesterday. Dude, absolutely. Oh, they're presenting them all with like watches and shit? Wait, is it UAE Wars putting on that show tomorrow? I thought it was just some independent. Or maybe the owners are here and they're... I don't know. I know it's on Triller though, and it's like $10 if you guys want to watch it. I ain't watching it. Bro, what do you think about Asaf's fight? I think first or second round, he's gonna finish him. I do think Asaf Chopurov is going to win, but Demarte Pena is not to be fucks with. And he's still hard to finish. He was always hard to finish. The last guy to knock him out was Taylor Lapidou back in 2022. He lost to Louis Lee Scott via decision. He lost to Aliev via split decision. I think if Asaf doesn't play ground and pound, they're giving little belts to the referees, and that's pretty cool. UAE Wars taking care of those who work for them. I think Pena will have to keep this on the feet and keep it on the outside to win, but I don't think it's going to be an easy win for him by any means. And Pena's hard to finish. Yeah, they're all one organization. Okay. Yep. Pena's a veteran and can stay safe. Asaf is like a slightly worse Mukayev. We'll see. Pena can keep it on the feet. If Pena keeps it on the feet, it's probably going to be his fight. Let's see if Asaf can get the submission. UAE makes you feel important. Ain't that the truth? The legends again. All right, guys, I'm just going to refill my coffee and we'll be right back. Maybe, yeah. No, it's a good fight, though. It's a good fight regardless. I got Aliev. I'm leaning Asaf as well, but we'll see. I got Aliev in this matchup. All right, next two fighters are about to make their walkouts, guys. Now I'm going to go refill this coffee and warm it up quickly. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. Asaf has nice kicks, though, on the feet. I'm excited. For that fight. We got a few more until that one, ladies and gentlemen. Kind of karate stuff. So he is the Wish version of Mukayev, since Mukayev's been dabbling in karate combat as well. Guys, quick break. Don't go anywhere. On the other side, I don't even think I have a video for UAE Wars. I have one for FFC, but not for UAE Wars. That is amazing. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. more coverage here next on the City Light Project YouTube channel.
City light, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, I might specify. City light, swear it's just a city light, she live in such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City light. How you make your money? I said, baby, I've been fight. City light. Shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done, back up in the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Chipping in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life, ayy. City life, I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city night. I said, every sip some syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Ayy, said, yeah. God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. Yeah, that's all right. Hey. City light, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, I might specify. City light, swear it's just a city life. She live in such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City light. How you make your money? I said, baby, I've been fight. City light. Shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done, back up in the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, and round one is about to begin here. Fraser versus Aliev. I think most of us are on Aliev here. Thinking he's going to win this one. Good to get a little time with you, legend. He's the champion. Hey, Cole. Glad to have you here, my friend. My son loves MMA. He trains with JP Kruger, the coach for Gift Walker that's fighting later on. Dude, that is so cool, Tammy. That is so cool. I'm excited for that fight. Round one. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Thank you so much for dropping a comment in the chat, Tammy. Oh, and it looks like it's Aliev, the one who's out of shape in this one, out of the two. Double left by Fraser. Aliev with the low kick. Maybe Aliev is just always this big. .416. Left hand by Aliev. Rocking them and one shorts, of course. 403. Fraser missing with the right hand. $357. Fraser, knee on the entry, didn't land. Left hand by Fraser. He has a second competition on Sunday. Just need to raise a few more bucks for his registration fees. Amateur tournament? 333. That's pretty cool. Low kick by Aliev. $310. High kick attempt by Fraser. Fraser pressuring Aliev outside that center line. Oh, nice left by Fraser. 1-2 by Aliev. I think it's just going to be sloppy back and forth on the feet until someone gets a takedown. 1-2 by Aliev, swinging to miss halfway through this first round. Ooh, there's a nice left hand by Aliev. Fraser didn't like that one. 215. Aliev catching the kick of Fraser, but unable to do anything with it. Nice 1-2 by Aliev. Down the center. 154. So excited for Submission King. He says, I must say hello to all that is backing. Gift all the way. Let's go. Hey, well, tell him good luck. 144. High kick attempt by Fraser and Aliev with a counter right hand. $135. Fraser almost pressuring Aliev back up against the cage, but Aliev does a good job keeping him at range with a low kick. Low kick by Fraser. Aliev didn't like that. 114. $105. Oh, body kick by Fraser. Aliev's trying to get him to the ground. Aliev with a body lock now. Final minute. Can he get a takedown here? Can he sweep him? Ain't no problem, Tammy. 50 seconds. I mean, I think Aliev's going to take the round anyways, but there's a takedown. Back up to his feet is Fraser. Aliev was looking for the back take. 40 seconds. Oh, nice job escaping the clinch there for Fraser. Lands a 1-2. Overswings to the right hand. Aliev ducks under it, going for the takedown yet here again. 20 seconds remaining in the first round. Good defense by Fraser. Nice knee by Fraser. And that's going to do it for round one. Not a spectacular fight by any means. Aliev having a tough time getting Fraser to the ground. Let's see if that gets easier moving forward. Honestly, it looks like Aliev's the one who's more tired here. And Aliev's wearing some damage from that knee, I think. Cut above the right, or on the right eyebrow of Aliev. Yo, what's up, Bishnu? Good to see you. But yeah, I still got Aliev winning this round. All right, round two, guys. Yeah, he was on the back foot, but he landed the better strikes. He landed more strikes. Fraser's missed a lot of the big ones that he's loaded up. Fraser has employed some good takedown defense, but wasn't the most exciting round. And it's not the most exciting fight. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
455. And I mean, when you have a catch weight at 190 pounds, I mean, Fraser throwing low kicks. Fraser back to pressuring Aliev outside that center line. Some feints by Fraser. Oh, Fraser the left and a right uppercut. Good boxing. Fraser looks like he's so far a little bit quicker than Aliev. Fraser continuing to pressure him. Aliev tries to fan him off with a low kick. .404. Left hand by Fraser. Low kick by Aliev. Aliev with the left hand. Low kick by Aliev. Fraser, more pressure here, but you got to do something with it. You got to do something with it. Aliev with a body kick. That's the thing. Aliev keeps landing kicks and straight 1-2s. Fraser with a low kick. Aliev tried to go over the takedown. Good takedown defense by Fraser. Aliev's been more active off the back foot. Aliev with the left hand. Then Fraser. Yet Fraser's been pressuring him. And doing a good job of it. There's a nice left by Aliev. Aliev's going for the takedown now. Fraser just seems like he's a second behind in the striking. Speed-wise. Aliev pushing him up against the cage. Can Aliev find the takedown? He hasn't had success finding it clean or staying in any sort of top position in this fight so far. 247 in the second round. Knee by Aliev. Aliev going for a double leg. Couple shots up against the cage here by Aliev. And ref separates them. Oh no, low blow. Mark Goddard separates them, but due to a low blow, which he's probably going to get back the position then too, no? This is honestly probably good for Aliev. Even though Fraser got hit in the balls and he's taking some time to recover, Aliev, he's breathing deeply here. And he needed this break. Fraser said he's good. Aliev being warned by Mark Goddard. No point, because why would there be? He's winning the fight. So he's not a bum. That's disrespectful towards the fighter. 1 minute and 50 seconds. He's winning the fight on the back foot. 143. He's tired, though. Let's see if Fraser can come back strong in the third. Oh, nice left by Fraser. There's still a minute 30. I shouldn't count him out. I shouldn't count him out this round. He still has time to win back this round if he just dominates Aliev or drops him or something like that. Hey, what's up, Mystic? No worries. Glad that you're able to stop by. How's your day going? How's your week going? 114. Aliev dead tired and seemingly out of shape for this fight. Still faster than Fraser. A 1-2 by Aliev. He's either landing low kicks to keep him on the outside or straight 1-2s down the middle. Woke up this morning thinking it was Thursday. Disappointed to find out it was only Wednesday. And I'm on site tomorrow for work, and I was on site yesterday, so it feels like a long week already. But we'll be over the hump today. Oh, there we go. Fraser with the left hand. Fraser with the left hook. Aliev looking for the takedown here again, and great takedown defense by Fraser. Fraser with some two big knees by Fraser, and Aliev's hurt. If we were allowed real MMA rules, if this wasn't the WWE, Fraser could continue to knee Aliev's face and the fight would be over. But we have fake MMA, ladies and gentlemen. And Fraser with the 1-2. Aliev's hurt. Fraser looking to try to finish this. Fraser with the left. Looking for a right uppercut is Fraser. 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left. There's 2 title fights. Which one? 4 minutes on the clock. Fraser may have won the round back. We shall see. 1-1 going into the third. I think that was enough. Just because Aliev wasn't going fucking ham in the first or in the second round. He was mostly playing the counter game. Point fighting. The thing is, Fraser's been doing a lot right. He just hasn't been able to hit Aliev because his striking has just been a little bit slower. But I think that's enough for 1-1. Yeah, I'm not watching this biasly either, my man. But I think it's 1-1. I think it's 1-1. I wouldn't be surprised if some fucking judge who loves grappling just makes some weird case to give it to Aliev even though it was on his back foot. Because we are in Abu Dhabi, but so far there hasn't been any bad decisions. But having said that, there hasn't been any fights that have been close enough to even warrant one. Yes, Amir's title fight got canceled. There was supposed to be 3 on the card. I'm watching it on UFC Fight Pass. Could be 2-0, but close first. Agreed. All right, round 3.
Let's get it all.
Let's see if Fraser can keep that momentum going. There's 4 more fights, so 2.5 hours is probably pushing it. I'd imagine 2. 4:31. The pacing's been pretty good, and their only break in action they kind of already took. Aliev's tired, man. He's dead tired. And he slowed down a lot more. Started this round than he was in the second. Can Fraser come back? For Moy's audio's sake, I hope so, ladies and gentlemen. Fraser looking for a takedown. Can he get it? Fraser some big left shots. If we were allowed real MMA rules, though, Moyes, he would have won. He would have won in that second round. Good clinch work here by Fraser. Fraser with the left hand. 3:56. Fraser, can he get the double leg on an exhausted Aliev? Dang, it's a great event. Said that I have to work. I know I should be working. I have a meeting I have a meeting in 2 hours or 1 hour and 45 minutes. I don't know what Mark Goddard is warning Fraser of. He's getting him back position. 3:35. But yeah, I totally forgot about this event, so. Yo, what's up, Legendary? I'm just lucky. I mean, I missed the first hour of it. I missed the first 2 fights. Because I was in a meeting, and I'm just lucky. Hopefully it finishes an hour, 45 minutes. Good to see you, SS Jackson. 3:14. Salut. 3:08. Oh, nice knee by Fraser. Fraser with the left. Dude, Fraser knows the superior rule set. Dude, Fraser's winning this round. If it was 1-1 going into the third, I know we got 3 minutes left, but so far so good for John Martin Fraser, the former eternal champion, ladies and gentlemen. 2:47. Is Dana there? No, but Bob Sapp is there. Renzo Gracie is there. Sakuraba's there. Khabib is there. Nogueira's there. 2:28. Nice right uppercut by Fraser as Aliev's trying to get him back in the clinch here as they separate back at center. Halfway through this fight. Halfway through this round, and Aliev Huffing, puffing, body lock by Aliev. Aliev with a trip, and he gets Fraser to the ground. Aliev looking for the back take, but Fraser already back at the cage, already back up to his feet. 205. Fraser, great takedown defense. And now Fraser pushing Aliev up against the cage. This is all Fraser's round, ladies and gentlemen. This is all Fraser's round. 152. Fraser pushing Aliev up against the cage. He's looking for a takedown here. Elbow separate, Fraser. Come on. 138. What do you got left, Aliev? Do you got a knee or two in you? Tie clinch. Aliev, is he going to throw a knee? Nope. Fraser drops with left single leg. Can Fraser get the takedown? No, he cannot. Good job by Aliev defending. 123. Knee by Aliev. They separate. 118. Who can dig deeper? Who can dig deeper? Dude, Aliev. Left hand. And a takedown. The best takedown of the fight. And Aliev does it. He can barely breathe. Oh, it makes me sick. I don't even watch baseball and it makes me sick. I hope whoever they're playing for the World Series, sweep them. Sweep them. 44 seconds. Go Mariners. I'm kind of go anybody against the Blue Jays, but like if I had to choose a team, it would be the Mariners. So I'm just, it just sucks. It just sucks all around. 29 seconds in half guard is Aliev. Is he going to win back this round? But yes, to all the Blue Jays fans out there, congrats, I guess. Oh, and Aliev cut Fraser. Fraser's cut. Right eyebrow. He's cut. He's bleeding. Aliev trying to get his back here. 10 seconds. Did Aliev do enough to win back this round? If Fraser did enough to win back the second round, did Aliev do enough to win back this round? I would say no, but I got a 30-27 for Fraser. And that is it. I got a 30-27 for Fraser. I have it 2-1 for Fraser. I think he won rounds 2 and 3 personally. I have Aliev winning the first round. But first 2 rounds are close. Well, first round was... Second round was weird because though I agree Fraser should win the second round, I don't know if the judge... I don't know if the judge is going to value that last minute. I really don't. Enough to win the fight. I think they should. I predict an Aliev win, but Fraser should win, in my opinion. I predict... Oh, that's a bad cut on Aliev. Under the eyebrow. Woo. Come on, Fraser. I think he did enough. He hasn't fought yet, Lord. He hasn't fought yet. He's in the next one. He's in the next one. Yeah, I think Fraser 2, 3, maybe even round 1. I just have a bad feeling that the league is going to give, or the judges are going to give Aliev this one, and they're going to deem him winning 1 and 2. Watch him win 30-27, and we know just the little bit of grappling he did in the third round and the little bit of grappling he did in the second round is what carried him, which would be a little crazy. What is this, ACA? Come on, judges. All right, here we go. Official decision. I hope they get it right. Not a robbery because it's a tough fight to score. I get it, but yeah. Only if you become a member of the YouTube channel. Then you can watch on our members-only Discord. If not, you just get play-by-play. Yes, he got it done. Let's go. Fucking rights, judges. Fucking rights. Yo, shout to the judges, man. This is an appetizer for how the UFC is probably going to be as well. So let's go. John Martin Fraser wins this one, and it was the right decision, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. John Martin Fraser takes it. Unanimous decision. Great win. Great win. For the former Eternal Champ. All right. Everyone keeps talking about these two prospects. My friends in South Africa saying that he's the next one. Abdul Hussein, everyone's saying he's the next one. Yeah, you fight him next time. You fight him next time. Moy's audio. Imagine calling a fighter a bum and you're not even in there fighting him. That's crazy. Disrespect by Moy's audio. That's crazy, man. 2 30-27s and 1 29-28. Aliev was a minus 1,000. Wow. He did not look like he was in shape in that one. Did not look like he was in shape. Glad to see that victory for the former Eternal Champ. All right. Let's get to the next one. I think we went over all the highlights here today too, guys. There's not really much. We're Wednesday, right? We're in Wednesday. All right. Last 4 fights, guys. The last 4 fights. It is a catch weight. There's been a lot of catch weights here. The song they were just playing over the speakers before this replay package is a great one. What song was it? I have my volume so low on the actual broadcast. You Ain't the Problem by Michael. All right, let me look it up. Kiwanuka. Yeah, you can become a member of the YouTube channel, join our members only members only Discord, cancel your membership to the YouTube right away. You have lifetime access to our Discord. All right, I'm bookmarking this song. Seems right up my alley. Yeah, I'm watching it on UFC Fight Pass. The rounds are 5 minutes. UFC Fight Pass. I think he would, but I'm picking Hussein to win. I'll tell you why. Song's a banger. All right, I'm stoked to deep dive. Like I said, Salman, you can become a member of the YouTube channel. Cancel your membership right away, but join our members only Discord. There's a post to the Discord on our post tab on the channel. You have lifetime access to the Discord. We help everyone out in the Discord. Links to other events that are most of the time just free, just hard to find. We watch fights together, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, in the Discord, as well as news and just a great community there as well. Or you can watch it on UFC Fight Pass, brother, which is what I'm watching it on right now. All right, let's get to this next one. Gift Walker, the Day Walker. I like it. 7-2 out of South Africa. 3-2 in his last 5 fights on a 2-fight win streak. House of Tinkerbell. What the hell? 1 knockout, 5 submissions. 1 submission loss, 1 decision. A ripped up EFC, 7-1 in EFC. And he was the champion, beating a 4-0 guy before going up against Zulu, who's now in Ryzen. And doing okay there, fighting their top guys. Lost to Abubakar, no shame in that. He's fighting for the belt in the main event here. After that, 4-2 guy, pretty good. A guy still arguably his level. 5-4, I would have liked to see him take a step up in competition or just a better opponent after that. But hey, you're going to take the fights that you can get. Abdul Hussein is the best guy he's ever fought by a long shot, in my opinion. Now, he did have a good amateur career as well, and he's not too far removed from that, only 5 years removed, where he lost to Cameron Simon, no shame in that, but did fight some really good opponents and win some regional amateur titles as well, going 8-4. His opponent, Abdul Hussein, may be the best prospect ever come out of Finland. 13-2 as a pro. Both these guys have wild gyms, and I love it. 4 knockouts, has never been knocked out. 8 submissions, has been submitted once. 1 decision. So both these guys like to finish the fights. 3-2 in Brave, 4-0 in Cage MMA Finland, and 4-0 in UAE Warriors. Man, Cameron Simon, I hope that guy makes a comeback. Me too. He's fun to watch. He's fun to watch. You're not ugly. Thank you, Norman Paul. Thank you. All right. Let's take a look at the level of competition. 6-1 guy, 5-1, 13-5. Yeah, he's crushed some veteran cans for sure. Lost to Mohamed Mukayev and a guy who was 6-1 at the time, 14-6 now. So it's 2 losses against top competition. No shame in that. As an amateur, he went 8-0 in the IMAF. Abdul Hussein. When is this guy going to be in the UFC? When is this guy going to be in a major organization? I'm going Abdul Hussein on this one, but do not count out the Daywalker. He is a good grappler. He is a good, well-rounded mixed martial artist as well. He is a former regional champion. I just think Hussein is just a little bit better everywhere. A little bit better striker, a little bit better grappler. Hussein is like 5'3", might be a bit of a size difference. 4 inches. 4 inches. I should have read that out as well. 5'9" is Gift Walker. 5'5" for Hussein. But you know what, Activate A? The shorter fighter in, what was his name again? The Persian guy. Amir Alipour was a lot shorter and a lot more T-Rex arm than Dadaev, and he was able to get him done, or he was able to get the win and TKO Dadaev, standing TKO as well. So it is possible. We've seen an example of it tonight, but you are right. There is a noticeable height difference. The Gift Walker. I love the emojis. Abdul Hussein. Moizard, are you from Finland? If so, are you fucking stoked for the Olympics or what? Hockey back, baby. Finland and Sweden have a tough bracket. I think the IOC is giving Canada and the States the best opportunity to face each other in the gold medal game because their groups are nothing compared to Finland and Sweden. I think Finland and Sweden, it's like Finland, Sweden, Czech. I feel like the Slovaks are in there as well. It's crazy. But I know it's definitely Sweden, Finland, and the Czechs in their group. And there's one other like really good team, and then a bottom feeder. Whereas Canada and the States, oh my god. Without Russia, it's tough to balance out the brackets if you want to see some not fights, but good games in the gold medal games. Yeah, it's on UFC Fight Pass, or you can become a member of the YouTube channel. Cancel your membership right away, but join our members only Discord. The link to that is in a members only post, and we got your back in Discord. Wonder if we try to get a quick sub. We shall see. Oh, one sec, guys. None of the members have asked for it yet in Discord, but if anybody needs it there, just let me know. You know how we do. You know how we do. What's up, VT? Good to see you. It's also on UFC Fight Pass, by the way, guys. It's also on UFC Fight Pass. I did make a members post with the Discord link already, so just let me know. Thomas, I am, but you got to become a member of the channel, buddy. You got to become a member of the channel. You got to join our members only Discord. But this is YouTube. We can't show it here. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy, right, dude? You're from Finland. You're a smart guy. Teemu Selanne is one of the greatest players of all time. There you go, buddy. All right, they're being announced right now. Who do you guys got in this one? Abu Hussein's the next UFC champion. A little early for that, but I do think he's one of the best fighters to come out of Finland. Repping the Palestinian flag, though. But has lived and developed in Finland most of his life. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round one. Let's get it on. 452. Nice front kick by Walker. Is Hussein with the low kick. More calf kicks by Hussein. I like to think one is related to Saddam. What's up, Denial? I feel like I'm related to him every time I go to an airport. The way everyone stares at me. You got to become a member of the YouTube channel. And then there's a post on the post tab for members only. There's a members post. And that's how you join, my man. 4 minutes and 12 seconds. There's a post that you can't see right now because you're not a member. But once you're a member, you can see the post. Cancel your membership with lifetime access to the Discord, homie. 357. Low kick by Hussein. Hussein with the right hand. How's your day going, Denial? Hussein, the one walking forward. Great work here early by Hussein. You become a member of the YouTube channel. You click join on the main page or the little money sign in the chat, and it should say become a member of the YouTube channel. Great low kicks here by Hussein. That's all pretty much what's going on here so far. Is Walker on the back foot. Hussein with the left hand. Hussein pressuring him into the corner. Walker goes for a low kick. Beautiful sweep by Hussein. 3 minutes and 32 seconds. And Hussein with the beautiful sweep takedown. And now he's in half guard. Nice job passing the guard by Hussein. Hussein in side control. Great job by Hussein here. No. 2 minutes and 59 seconds. Joe Rogan doesn't describe fights. He's a color commentator, man. Get it right. Get it right. Get it right. 250. Half guard here for Hussein. 2 minutes and 42 seconds. Nice short left elbows by Hussein. Very nice utilizing the 12-6 elbows. I'll turn the puck lights off, dude. When did the first Vikings game? Post 9/11 versus Bucks at the old dome, and these motherfuckers pulled my little blonde homie to the side to check his binoculars. Ignored my light brown, black-haired mustache father, to which he stated they should all be fired for their decision-making skills. Back up to their feet. Hussein with the front kick. 1-2 by Hussein. Hussein's winning thus far. Again, guys, you're missing out if you're not part of the Discord. Oh, nice right uppercut by Walker. Hussein, though, walking forward. Hussein with a double right jab. Hussein with the left. Hussein with the left through the center. 152. Hey, what's up, Luca? Swing and a miss by Walker. Walker with the front kick. Walker looking for the tie clinch. It's Hussein that gets it done. When is Bilal fighting again? I'm not sure when Bilal Hassan's next fight is. Oh, guillotine. Guillotine by Hussein. Doesn't get it, but he ends up getting in full mount. He ends up getting in full mount. Full mount by Hussein. Become a member of the YouTube channel. Become a member of the YouTube channel. I don't know how many times I have to keep saying it, guys. Back mount. Back mount by Hussein. Hussein looking for the rear naked choke. And it is all over. It is all over. It is all over. Abdul Hussein takes him out with ease. Walks him down with the low kicks. Lands the strikes through the middle. Takes him to the ground and finishes him. Ground and pound and rear naked choke, ladies and gentlemen. Must dreams and go. I do generally need to join the cord for real, though. Abdul is a beast. Let's go. The Palestinian Finn. What a gift from the gift walker. He crushed him. Yup. That's one right there, fellas. The little Swedish kid. Oh. When is he fighting it? I don't think the UFC officially signed him yet. He's not booked for anything. Hey, let's go, Bitaris. Let's go. Yeah, guys, smash the like button if you haven't already. Smash the like button if you haven't already. 3 more fights left, ladies and gentlemen. It's supposed to be 3 title fights at the end, but one of them was canceled. Yep, it is over. It is over. Abdul Hussein wins via rear naked choke in the first round. Bilal Hassan should be signed on excitement alone. I know. Like, he still has a lot of developing to do, but like, just let him become the new Charles Oliveira. I said I wanted to see him 2 more fights on the regional scene, but like, they're just not giving him fights. So if they're not going to give him fights, I'm sure they'll give him more fights in the UFC. At this rate, 2 a year in the UFC is better than 2 a year in fucking Cage Fury FC. You got to become a member of the YouTube channel. And then the Discord is lifetime access to the Discord. But the only perks to being a member on our channel is our Discord, which we have such a great community who help each other out with everything you need to be an MMA sports fan. And we do members live streams too, which I'm probably going to do tomorrow, given that today we got some hockey. He got a submission victory. Submission victory. Here, I'll turn off the puck lights for you guys. That should be better for those hanging out on Discord with us. All right. Dude, yeah, I didn't even know who was on the card until someone in the chat was telling me about it. And yeah, some sick fucking fights on that card. I might actually get a little excited for that card. Oh, wait a second. My bad, guys. Yeah, okay, 3 more fights. Sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. 3 more fights. Featured fight next. For some reason, I was like, wait, are we already on the title fights now? 3 more fights left. Yes. All right. We have the Prince of Persia from Tajikistan. Love that. Fighting out of the Ukraine. Oh my goodness. Felipe Douglas. You can't have this nickname. I'm sorry. You can't. There's only one Buka. 33 years of age. On a good win streak right now. 5-0 in his last 5 fights. 26-6 as a pro. Fighting Nerds and Valley Top Team. 10 KO TKOs. 4 submissions. 12 decisions. LFA, SFT, and Centurion. Beat a really good opponent in his last fight. 12-3, 14-6, 6-1, 11-5. He won the CFC belt. Oh, he lost to this guy. Fernandez on LFA. Was the SFT champ. Lost to pretty good opponents earlier in his career as well. Honestly, every guy that he's lost to, I mean, other than this guy, but who knows what was this guy going to? Other than this guy, every guy he's lost to were really, really good, and that was his earliest loss. So seems pretty well-rounded, maybe a little chinny. We shall see. His opponent, Abdullo Khodzhaev. 7-1 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Hey, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by as always. Enjoy the rest of the day. A 7-1 as a pro, like I said, 25 years of age, 5 knockouts, 1 submission, 1 decision, 1-0 in 1 championship, 4-1 in UAE Warriors. Beat a 5-2 guy, knockout. Beat a 6-3 guy, TKO. Lost to Khodzhaev in UAE Warriors. No shame in that. He's actually he's a very good prospect. Beat a 5-0 guy when he's 4-0. Beat a 6-2 guy when he's 3-0. Beat a 5-1 guy when he's 2-1. Bro, the Prince of Persia, he's going to end the win streak. Felipe. Another Fighting Nerds guy going down in this one. We're going Tajikistan, baby. We're going Tajikistan. Who do you guys got in this next one? Let me know. In this featured fight, only 3 fights left, ladies and gentlemen. 2 title fights next, though. Yeah, like I said, I have Abdullo Khodzhaev in this one. Who do you have, Daniel? Who do you have? He has been finishing better opponents, even though Douglas has the experience factor on him. Even though Douglas has only lost to really good opponents. This 25-year-old seems like something special here. Douglas, not quite certified Unk yet. Still got a couple more years left in his prime. The entrance song is lit. Not sure yet who is younger. Khodzhaev. But that doesn't mean she anymore. You have to look at who they fought and watch some of their tape. And this guy has fought and has been fighting better competition. My only thing is Felipe Douglas has one more via decision, and he's a veteran. So the Prince of Persia has been primarily winning early in fights. The last time he went to a decision, he lost. All right, so just keep that in mind as well. Keep that in mind as well. I usually go for the younger when the fight is close. I just want to punch a 20-year-old when people say that. All right, Khodzhaev making his walkout now. Taller, lankier. His striking has been really good. His grappling's looked really good. But let's see if he can handle Felipe Douglas. That's, you know, I'm old. I think you're only a few years older than me, right? Or maybe not even. Are we like the same age? Vamos, Felipe. What's up, Francis? No. Oh, yes. Sorry. Yes. It's my bad. For some reason, I thought he was the main event. Yeah, next is Asaf and Pena. Also, if they have a beard like that, they win. This isn't ACA. And if you think that, then you clearly have not been watching the fights today. The most plebeian MMA take on the planet. All right. I am going with Khodzhaev. Either an early finish, and I'm banking on him putting on a better third round than the last time he went the distance. Let's just say that. But he is way taller. But we just saw the little guy beat the big guy, so who knows? I think Felipe Douglas is a good matchup for this young prospect. I watch fights, not numbers. I can't even find his channel. Whose channel? The only funny hat rule and cage hat rule is an actual analysis of fight outcome, guys, right? Round one. And again, I am picking Khodzhaev to win. Oh, and Khodzhaev cracks him with the overhand. 445. Low kick by Douglas. Douglas tried to catch the kick of Khodzhaev. Khodzhaev the 1-2. Oh, Khodzhaev, man, he's so much bigger than him. He looks like he's in a completely different weight class. Douglas does land a right hand. Yeah, Farhan, it's because he's going to be in prison. Farhan, he's a child predator. He's going to prison. We got his channel taken down. We reported that piece of shit. 4 minutes on the clock. Yeah. He's a piece of shit. He's a monster, Farhan. He's the worst monster imaginable. Go to my post tab and scroll down. You'll see a post about it. I watch fights, not numbers. People who watch numbers and not fights are crazy in the head, man. You crazy in the head, man.
I'm not impressed by your performance.
3 minutes and 35 seconds. Stepping off the cage here. Left to the body by Douglas. No, it's all good. It's all good. Go to my post tab. Scroll down a bit. I make a post. I share the documents. Tread lightly. They're fucking disgusting. Oh, Dr. Lemon Lime. It's horrendous. Yeah, dude. It's like the darkest and most disgusting thing ever. Oh, eye poke on Douglas by Khodzhaev. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Yep. Right now, Khodzhaev poked Douglas in the eye, though, by accident, so doctor's just in there giving him a cloth to wipe the eye, but he should be okay. Khodzhaev, the size difference is massive. 6'1", looks 6'3" in comparison. And his reach, it doesn't say what it is here, but it's insane. 2 minutes and 50 seconds, we are back at it. Oh! Douglas lands some nice hooks. .231. Low kick by Khodzhaev and a counter left by Douglas. Douglas is pissed, bro, that he got his eye poked. He lands 2 hooks and Khodzhaev going right for the clinch. 215. Oh, Khodzhaev, nice takedown. Nice takedown. Douglas trying to get back up to his feet. Khodzhaev, shoulder lock. Oh, Douglas, though, looking to try to get back up to his feet. Khodzhaev, great job grabbing that single leg, dragging him back and looking for the left hook. Douglas, though, you can tell he's no spring chicken as he does butt scoot his way back to the cage, gets back up to his feet, and lands a big right hand on Khodzhaev. Douglas knows what he's doing, man. Khodzhaev may be stronger, taller, and faster, but Douglas knows what the fuck he's doing. 142. Oh, nice left by Douglas. He cracked Khodzhaev. Douglas cracked Khodzhaev with the left hand. Only if he fights the mighty Peach Boy. If he doesn't fight the mighty Peach Boy, I could care less. Douglas got that dog in him. Veteran savviness. Oh, and nice takedown by Khodzhaev. Butt scooting back to the cage for Douglas. Douglas trying to get back up to his feet here. And Douglas does get back up to his feet. Great job by Douglas here, man. 103. Honestly, Douglas making this a lot closer of a round than I thought it'd be. Khodzhaev really leaning on the wrestling here. Back to that single leg. Douglas, man, able to separate their back at center. Douglas is outstriking Khodzhaev here. Missing with those 2 shots. 42 seconds. Yo, he's doing good, man. Low kick. How long can he keep this up? Nice combo by Khodzhaev. That range by Khodzhaev. That's the thing. If Douglas can continue to get into the pocket, he will land those big shots, but Khodzhaev's trying to get that left jab going. Always impressive to hang or beat a motherfucker whose last name ends with a V. Absolutely. 2 more fights after this, Shane. Oh, Douglas with a big 3-punch combo and cracked Khodzhaev with the right hand. Khodzhaev with the left hand. Douglas with a right hook. Douglas now looking for a takedown to seal this round. Dude, we're giving the round 1 to Douglas, baby. First 2 minutes, I'd say Khodzhaev. Oh, Douglas looking for a spinning elbow. Khodzhaev ducked under that one. What a round. What a round. And Douglas taking that round, ladies and gentlemen. Douglas taking that fucking round. Let's go. Wow. First 2 minutes, I was like, nah, man, this is Khodzhaev's round. He's going to keep doing this, but nope. Nope. Abdul Hussein won. Yes, Abdul Hussein won. Douglas stared him down too. He said, bitch, you thought you were going to take me out? And he's scrapping in the pocket and doing everything he needs to get back up to the feet. Vamos, Felipe. Yo, Francis was here right before the fight, rooting for his boy. We all picked Khodzhaev. But Felipe Douglas showing he ain't to be fucked with, ladies and gentlemen. Living up to that bull cow name. Which I think is so crazy. By the way, if you want to watch this with us, members only Discord, become a member of the YouTube channel. All right, we're back at it.
Let's get it all.
4:54. Left hand by Khodzhaev. Khodzhaev swinging a miss to the body. This is shaping out to be a great featured fight. Oh, overhand right by Douglas. Douglas to the right again. Douglas looking for a takedown. Well, I'm going to be permanent from your channel from now on, brother. Hey, I appreciate it, Faron. Sorry it was under these circumstances. Like, holy fuck. But, yeah. It's fucked up, dude. I honestly recommend don't even read the document. Because you'll need, like, a shower and or just to puke after. But, if you do have any more questions, I know Idaho Skatesman... He's been following all the updates a lot more closely than I am. Back up to their feet. I think Douglas won the first round, but Khodzhaev's really trying to employ the grappling game here, and he does take him to the ground again. Khodzhaev now looking to snatch that neck. Good. I wish I would have made that choice too. I mean, honestly, Farn, like I said, Skate's doing a lot of streams too, so if you were friends with Idaho Skatesman in the chat, his channel is actually really good. Douglas with the reversal! Douglas with the reversal! Douglas now in the top position! Trying to get back up to his feet now is Khodzhaev. Douglas showing some jiu-jitsu here. Nice little scramble by Douglas. Khodzhaev with a good reversal. Khodzhaev looking for that body lock. What is up, Amberly? Great to see you. How's your Wednesday going? What a fight, man, and a tough second round to score. We still have 3 more minutes, though. 2:56. Nice job by Khodzhaev getting that right hook in, trying to take the back of Douglas. But Douglas is Brazilian. Oh, neck crank. Khodzhaev looking for the neck crank. Nope, can't get it, but great job by Khodzhaev using his left leg to trap the arms of Douglas, but Douglas is a fucking beast. Douglas back up to his feet. Douglas with a 1-2. Douglas with the left. Douglas with the right hand. This is insane. This is insane. Douglas with the right uppercut. Khodzhaev tries to drag him to the ground. Douglas on his knees. Douglas trying not to give up his back again. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. What a fight. What a fight. And you guys are missing this because you didn't become a member of the Discord. What is wrong with you? 2 minutes and 17 seconds. What's up, dude? Happy birthday. Happy 20th, Amberly. 2:04. No, you shouldn't have known anything. No. Nobody knew, dude. Nobody knew. And people who were like, oh, I should have known. I should have seen the signs. Those people are fucking idiots, dude. Those people are fucking idiots. Back up to their feet is Douglas. Spinning heel kick attempt by Khodzhaev. Douglas is looking tired, but I do think he's up 2 rounds so far. Let's see if he can survive the end of this round in the 3rd. Yes, happy birthday, Amberly. Khodzhaev looking a little tired too. Douglas with the left hand. Let's see if the youth factor comes into play here. Oh, Douglas with the big boxing combos. 5 strikes. Big deep breath by Khodzhaev. 112. The left hand by Khodzhaev. Douglas. They're both looking tired, man. They're both looking tired, but I think Douglas is... Oh, Douglas with the right hand. I think Douglas is up 2 rounds. Oh, a little slip there by Khodzhaev. He's saying, calm down, calm down. Khodzhaev with a nice 3-punch combo, but Douglas cracks him with the right, cracks him with the left. Douglas blocks the high kick. They're both tired. Who has more heart? Who has more heart? This 3rd round is going to be fucking sloppy as hell, but it could be absolutely insane too, ladies and gentlemen. Each of them miss on their shots there. Khodzhaev just missing with that counter left. 34 seconds. What a round. This is the best fight of the card so far, ladies and gentlemen. Left hand by Douglas. This is why we watch fights, not numbers, ladies and gentlemen. This is why we watch fights, not numbers. 23 seconds. Oh! Douglas with 2 big right hands. 15 seconds. Douglas looking for a single leg. I don't blame him for doing the gaslam right now. He's gassed. You got to do the gaslam. Failed knee to the body by Khodzhaev. Douglas almost cracked him with a spinning left elbow. What a fucking fight, man. What a fucking fight. We're going into a third round. Douglas is up 2 rounds, surely. The judges actually have been very fair. There hasn't been any regional bias from any of the judges here tonight thus far. Let's fucking go. Yo, what a fight, man. What a fight. Third round, Douglas up 2 rounds. The only way he's going to lose, in my opinion, is if he gets finished. Yo, the boys found out it was Amberly's birthday, and they're like, yo, we're going to fight the craziest fight on the card for Amberly. Holy fuck. Amberly, if you want to follow along, I shared the link in Discord. Holy shit. What a fight. This is setting the bar, just like one championship did last weekend. This is setting the bar for fight of the week. No, it's not 1-1. It is 2-0 Douglas. There's no way it's 1-1. There's no way it's 1-1. 4 minutes and 54 seconds. These have been the clearest rounds that we've seen thus far. 4:48. High kick by Khodzhaev and a 1-2 by Douglas. I picked Khodzhaev to win. Remember, I picked this guy to win, and I'm saying these have been the 2 clearest rounds on the entire card, and they've been to Douglas. 4:31. Nice step back left by Khodzhaev. That's not to say Khodzhaev is getting his ass kicked. This is a very good fight, but Douglas is clearly winning. Oh, big right hand by Douglas. Left and right by Douglas. The grappling threat from Khodzhaev is not there. He's taken him down 3 times, got back up to his feet every single time. And Douglas on the feet is absolutely beating Khodzhaev on the feet. But we'll see who has more heart here in this third round. Yo, let's go. Ready? Step back right by Douglas. Body kick by Khodzhaev. These kicks from Khodzhaev are going to help him keep Douglas on the outside, as both of them are dead tired, ladies and gentlemen. Great to see you ready. Thank you again for re-upping your membership last week. Khodzhaev looking for a takedown here, and this is where he could steal this round. 3:40. 3:35. Khodzhaev looking for that left single leg. Can he get it? Nope. Douglas, good takedown defense. Just when I say that, Douglas, he switches to the double leg, gets taken down. Let's see if Khodzhaev can stay on top of him here. Douglas, 3 minutes and 23 seconds. Dead tired. Can he get back up to his feet? Douglas got really hurt to the body. I didn't even notice that. Oh, Douglas. Let's see if he's going to get rear naked choked here. Looking for the choke here's Khodzhaev. Khodzhaev taking advantage. Thank you for pointing that out, guys. Douglas has been eating low kicks all night. He had a good poker face. Fooled me. Was hurt on that one. Was taken down. Back up to... or was almost taken down. Defended the takedown. Was taken down a second time. And Khodzhaev with the left hook and trying to backpack him here. He crawled up a little. Announcers mentioned it. 2:35. Or he curled up. Great round here for Khodzhaev, man. Khodzhaev with the backpack. Great comeback round by Khodzhaev. Can he finish Douglas? Body triangle is secured. Body triangle secured. Great round for Khodzhaev. 2:14. Douglas, man. Does he have a final win left, or is he just going to play defense the rest of this round? 2:03. $155. Great work by Khodzhaev here. Oh, it's getting deeper. Trying to fight the hands is Douglas. Douglas was punching the arm, and honestly, it worked. Trying to readjust now is Khodzhaev. Thought it was going to be like the time Edson Barbosa teep Shane Burgos reacted like 3 seconds later. The zombie teep. Yup. That was the crazy. That was like more than 3 seconds. That was like fucking 10 seconds almost now. We'll compromise at 6. 112. Oh, trying to crank that neck. I mean, this is a dominant round for Khodzhaev, man. 59 seconds. Full mount here. Best round, like most dominant round of the fight goes to Khodzhaev here in the third. Oh, he's trying to finish Douglas. Douglas trying to shake him off, though. Douglas is so tired, man. Khodzhaev back to the back. This round could be 10-8 for Khodzhaev. I think the only way... I don't think Khodzhaev wins this fight. I think it could be a draw if he got a 10-8 this one. I think Douglas winning round 1 and 2. We'll see how the judges score it. Again, so far tonight, the judges have been fair on damage, but this third round could be a 10-8, so it could be a draw. Khodzhaev, man. Props to him digging deep in this third, dude. He was dead tired coming into this third. Finally got Douglas to the ground and has stapled himself to his back. Final seconds. Either a draw or a win for Douglas, in my opinion. Douglas is saying, good job, man. Douglas is talking to him. That's hilarious. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. What a fight. Great fight. Holy fuck. Well, both of them showed that they belong here. Both of them showed that they're fucking legit. I had the first 2 rounds pretty clear, in my opinion, for Felipe Douglas. Last round for Khodzhaev could be a 10-8. It was that dominant. So either a draw or 29-28 victory for Douglas. But we'll see. We'll see. No, it was long, dude. All right, chat. What do you think? Again, the judges could maybe give that first round to Khodzhaev. It was the first 2 minutes where he looked better. Then the 3 minutes after that, it was all Felipe Douglas. Oh, such a fucking sick fight. Yo, good to see you, Smalls. Such a sick fight. Such a fucking sick fight. Third round, very all Khodzhaev, but the first 2 was wild. Khodzhaev tried to take Felipe Douglas to the ground. I think he only took him down 4 times in those first 2 rounds. Felipe Douglas right back up to his feet, and Felipe Douglas landed the better shots on the feet. Again, the judges tonight have not been regional bias at all. Let's see if they do here. That was the goal, right? There's fucking trees on my arm and shit. Yo, shout out our friends at Waggle Golf. They sent us a care package, and I got a Sherpa. Literally looks like I'm wearing the sheep. All right, here we go, guys. I think draw or Felipe Douglas. 30-20. Oh, 30-27, 29-28. 30-27. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? I don't even think this was a close one. I think this was pretty clear. Draw or 29-28 for Douglas. That's fucked up. So until now, we've seen good judging until now. That was fucked. K1, I will say this. They have not been regionally biased at all in closer fights, in my opinion. I think he could have won 1 honestly, but 2 was clear. I was going to pretend like that decision didn't happen. Dude, he clearly outstruck him in the first round. That's a wild decision. Elmer Fudd along the lost son. Agreed, Moy's audio. He done well. Half the round was 50-50 fight, though. I just think the shots that Douglas landed were so much more epic. He hit him more times, and he got right back up from every takedown. Anyways, don't like the 30-27. What was the fight where they didn't protect their boy? Yeah, so the Fraser and Aliev fight. They could have given this fight to Aliev. They gave it to Fraser, and it wasn't even a split decision. But anyways, it is what it is. The fight is over. Yeah, I watch fights, not numbers. Fuckery indeed. The fight is over. And Khodzhaev won. Khodzhaev won. See, the numbers are wrong. The numbers are wrong. That's why we watch fights. Round 2 could have been scored for Doug, but we have corruption. Yeah, that one sucked to watch. It's one of those fights where each round is like 50-50 enough, but I do think Doug was controlled and determined the fight. Played out until the third. 30-27 is unreal, though. I thought draw was most deserved, yeah. And again, I picked this guy to win. And I even said in the first 2 minutes of the round, oh, he's got this. He's got this. And if you guys are regulars to the channel, you know that like I am pretty fair. I don't use the word robbery much at all because I think the MMA community has absolutely butchered that term and it's lost all meaning. I just hate that 30-27 more than anything. He won, sort of. My mom brought over my favorite homemade vegetable soup. Nice. The older I get, the more of a soup guy I become. Like, I used to, like, not fucks with tomato soup at all when I was younger. Now, like, honestly, I could eat that shit every day. Every day! A little basil, a little garlic. All right, here we go. Asaf's coming up. I don't give a fuck if the decisions are rigged.
I don't give a fuck!
Look, you just got smacked. Did that hurt?
Fuck you, you bitch.
All right. Co-main event next, ladies and gentlemen. Co-main event next. California medley? Huh? Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na-na. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Dude, it's so good and hearty. Beef, beans, cabbage, and others. Oh, sorry, talk about the soup. All right. Demarte Pena. 16-3 as a pro. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Win one, lose one, win one, lose one. 16-3 as a pro. 36 years of age. Only 2 KO TKOs and 2 submissions. Very technical fighter. 12 wins via decision. I'm pretty sure at one point he like did he not like piss hot and got a suspension or something and was out for a little while? 11-2 no contests in EFC. I think that answers our question. 3-2 in Aris and 2-1 in UAE Warriors. He ripped up EFC. In his younger days, beating guys who were 8-2, 7-2, and he was only 2-0, 3-0. Won the title and defended it until he moved to a different weight class, and then won that title from Zulu, defended it, went over to Aris and got knocked the fuck out by Taylor Lapilu. And that was the last time he was finished. Came back to Aris, won the belt, lost to Lee Scott, who's very good, no shame in that. Then came over to UAE Warriors and has done okay. The Abe fight was really good. Lost a close fight to Aliev. And the Adder fight was pretty one-sided, to be perfectly honest. He is getting up there in age. He was a very fun fighter to watch on the regional scene the last 10 years, and he's making one last run here in UAE Warriors for the vacant title against the young Honey Badger out of Azerbaijan. 8-0 as a pro. 3 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 1 decision, 3-0 in UAE Warriors. And he's been facing some really good competition as well. RCC Open Fighting Championship and UAE Warriors, all good leagues. Open Fighting Championship and RCC, I'll say, are around the same level, kind of like MMA series. A lot of fuckery goes down in those leagues, but they're solid Russian leagues. And to dabble in UAE Warriors against really good level of competition. Hell, even in RCC is good for his development as well. And as an amateur, he went 35-1. 35-1 as an amateur. Bro. Insane. How many fights in 2022 alone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 fights in 2022. Insane. It's not 36 and oh. That is incorrect. You are incorrect. You're swearing wrong because he lost to Zagir Khodzhaev via unanimous decision at the Commonwealth Cup in 2022. So you are mistaken. Even if he gets punched more, don't mean he lost, right? Powers, no, fuck that, dude. Then I pick him. My favorite stew I can't make is chanko nabe sumo stew. I like, it's called Fesanjan. Look that shit up. It's like pomegranate, walnut, onion, chicken stew. It's so fucking good. So you're lying then. I got you. You said you swear he never lost, yet he has a loss on his resume. This isn't boxing. I don't care if he lost or not. He's a good fighter. She also brought me a brownie half cake. Brownie half cake cookie. Oh, brookie, half brownie, half cookie. Honestly, I don't have much of a sweet tooth, but I'd be down with that. See, like, I'm lame. My favorite cookies are oatmeal raisin. I'm fucking lame. But that does sound good. My dad's not much of a baker, more of a chef. He's more of a cook. But he made a mean oatmeal raisin cookie. All right. The Azerbaijani prospect in the red corner, making his walkout now. You can use lamb, but chicken is the best for it because it ends up just disintegrating in the stew and just becomes part of it. I like me some oatmeal raisin. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the cinnamon in the cookie. I don't know. I mean, oatmeal chocolate chip I'll eat too. Don't get me wrong, but... Oh, I'm so hungry. My stomach's just rumbling. I had to go grocery shopping after the... Oh, I have a meeting, actually. I have a meeting in 45 minutes, so... Quick meeting, then groceries. And I'm not going to stream any fights tonight, but I will be live, I think, for the hockey game. No, it's all good, Hemberly. Oatmeal raisin goat. Okay, see, there we go. The old farts know. Myself in denial. Amberly just turned 20, so. All right. Making his way in the cage now is Asaf Chopurov. I'm also going with Chopurov. As much as I want Pena to snatch one more title before he retires. I mean, I imagine he's going to retire in the next year or two. Probably 2 years, we'll say. If people don't know the truth of Special K, they need to learn. Oh. All right, time for the main event, and the belt is on the line, ladies and gentlemen. The belt is on the line. The vacant bantamweight championship. Oatmeal, walnut, raisin, banana bread is... Oh, my God. I literally almost... I did. I literally drooled. I don't know if you can see it. I don't know if you can see the glisten. There it is. I literally drooled when you said that. God, stop it. I'm so hungry. I think oatmeal cookies also allow me to feel better about eating them rather than a thick, gooey, super sugary cookie. Yes, but there's just as much butter and sugar in them too. But, you know, I feel less bad about myself when I eat oatmeal raisin cookies. And you can lather some peanut butter in oatmeal raisin or chocolate chip raisin. It still doesn't fuck them up. I know. Honestly, though, the only fighter Francis Ngannou is deserving of a fight against is Phil Defree. There's no other heavyweight on the planet who deserves to fight Francis more than Phil Defree. Automatic 3 million. PFL, KSW, cross promotion. Let's go. Who's the baddest on the planet? Could you imagine if Phil DeFree retires as lineal heavyweight champion? Holy fuck, I'd lose my mind.
Let's get it on.
All right. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. But let's be honest, Francis probably knocks him out. Love you, Phil, but Francis probably knocks him out. Same amount of butter and sugar, but the mental goes, it's oats. I'm okay. The macros got to be better. That's honestly kind of how my brain works too, probably. Hey, I am wishing you luck, Farhan. That is awesome. Hey, some of my friends, I have 2 mechanic friends, and they love it. Doing half oatmeal and half whole wheat flour keeps carbs to fiber ratio better, and some applesauce for some butter, and you got a decent, healthy dessert. Oh, my goodness.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking... Oh, my God.
Getting the takedown is Chopurov right away. He's in half guard. Chopurov? Did I say Chopurov? Chopurov, half guard, side control now. Pena. Trying to roll to his left, and this is the way to beat Pena. Keep him on the ground. Left hook in for Chopurov. Cool shorts by Pena, by the way. Chopurov trying to get his back. Left hook. He's trying to climb his back right now. He's got 1 hook in. Make mine with protein yogurt and 3 instead of 2 eggs. So it's about as gym bros. You can make a baking for gains. That's the thing. If I don't really bake, but if I did bake, it'd be for gains. Like, I see all these high protein, like, fucking cheesecake bite things that's just mostly cottage cheese and protein and a little bit of cream cheese, and I just like, oh my God, I just want to fucking eat them all. Chop suey. That sounds like what Connor thinks Ilya Topuria's name is. Ilya Chopurov. And there's another takedown by Chopurov. Right when Pena got back up to his feet, and he's in side control. This may be the entirety of the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Just heads up, we may see just 5 rounds of this. So, Chopurov. Sorry, I keep saying Chopurov. Chopurov. Still in side control. If we're allowed knees to grounded opponents, at least maybe you can sneak a couple in here. 241. Chopper over the left hand. Chopurov's going to have to do just enough for Mark Garter to keep him in this position. There's some grounded knees. Gervonta Davis for Jake Paul might be the most random fight in boxing. Yeah, and people say that Superior Rule Set MMA is more freak show than boxing. Bro, makes me sick to see these type of fights. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Oh, nice full mount. Full mount by Chopurov, and good sprawl, or good scramble by Pena. Pena's trying to get back up his feet. But yeah, it is crazy, man. It's just like, that is typical Jake Paul, right? Why fight actual boxers your weight and size when you can make a circus out of every fight? 150 left hook by Chopurov, climbing up the back of Pena. Hey, Ben, have a good day at work. I'll be live for some hockey later on my second channel, and I'll be live all day tomorrow. Conor vs. Ilya Whitehouse at 170 is only Conor fight I want. I want Conor, Eddie Alvarez 2, and BKFC. No, actually, I don't want to see Eddie fight anymore as much as I love him. Jake looks like a giant next to Tank. Hey, I'll see you later, Ben. Thanks for hanging out with us. 116, and Pena back without Chopurov on his back. But what a pace so far by Chopurov. Pressure. Takedown. Pressure in the top position. Forcing Pena to scramble with the mount. Back take. Climbing up the back. I'm like barely a boxing fan anyways. I'm surely not going to be a fan of a boxer who's like not really... who's a boxer but not a boxer. You know what I mean? $30 seconds. In the top position is Chopurov. Got the takedown yet again. He's looking good this round. And age, yes. The only regret is not seeing Jimmy Savile in prison for life. Instead, he lived his whole life without consequences. even though the whole public knew what he did. Motherfucker. An ending inside controls Chopurov. Oh, it sucks, man. You can't do that type of show in the United States. I mean, unless you're in, I don't know, the fucking deep depths of Alabama or something. And that's no disrespect to Alabama. I'm just saying, like, shit that's not going to be on anyone's radar. So far south that, like, no, like, only the people who care are going to care. You do it in Vegas, I'm sorry, man. As crazy as Vegas is, you can't, Vegas isn't Thailand. Louisiana, even. I feel like you could get away with that shit in Louisiana. Ivan Kravitz is a Tommy Fury fight. That was all I needed to see to never want to do either box ever again. To see either of them box ever again. Tim Westwood also got caught doing the same vile shit for 30 plus years. He only got caught 2 weeks ago. These pieces of shit, man. How do they keep slipping through the cracks? In some spots of Vegas. Yeah, underground Vegas, I bet, have the best fights. I'm surprised. There's like a whole like sub-city living under the city. I feel like they would have some sick fights. By the way, there's a new Korean league. It's the same league that did the shipping container fights. They're now bringing the fights kind of like King of the Streets to different locations, which is pretty cool. Or that too. Dude, bring it to Canada. As much as I hate to say this because I made a whole video ripping on it, but like, you go to Northern Alberta, bro. Or North Dakota, same difference. To be perfectly honest, Northern Alberta and North Dakota is the same shit. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Nice right to the body, left to the body by Chopurov. Pena keeping this on the feet. Oh, and I won't even try. They 100% are. And they have been for a long, long time. I mean, Epstein files. Hello? 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Nice takedown by Chopurov. Chopurov looking for the back take on Pena. Left hooking. Right hooking. Looking to take the back. Oh, only has the left hooking. Both hooks are in. No body triangle yet. 325. $319. I heard they send the fighters in shipping containers. They send them to North Korea if you lose. No, but now they find cool spots like tiny tunnels underneath like secluded overpasses, in like cafes that they clear out. Like it's just wild, and there's some good fucking fights. $247. Chopurov still on the back of Pena. Now looking to get that left arm under the chin of Pena. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. They'll ask 3 questions at Rez. Will people buy tickets? Will those people gamble? Will those people sample people get drunk here? Will those same people get drunk here? Deal. Yep. 207. Dude, Mystic Lake's a good time. There's underwater jiu-jitsu. And it's as fucked as you think it is. 1 minute and 50 seconds. Still on the back of Pena. Landing some strikes to the back now. Dude, I forgot that they're in full gis too. I found some of the clips. If it loads. I don't know if it's going to load or not. There you go. Zero gravity jiu-jitsu. We've seen it all, ladies and gentlemen. We've seen it all. 1 minute and 2 seconds on the clock. Yeah, no, Farhan, it's all fucked. 53 seconds. Unfortunately, for them that's been there bargaining for generations, it didn't work out well. 40 seconds. Absolute domination by Chopurov. Can he wear down Pena enough in this second and start to the third to finish him? Or is this going to be... I said that the fight might just be like this. 5 rounds, guys. I don't think Chopurov is going to find the submission. I think he's going to have to finish Pena, ground and pound. Or if he does find the submission, it's going to be after some ground and pound, then locking it in. I am watching on UFC Fight Pass. If you also want to watch along with us, you can join our members-only Discord by becoming a member of the YouTube channel. There's a members post with the Discord. And you can cancel your membership right after you have lifetime access to the Discord. And that is it for the second round. Could we at least fucking go no gi underwater? Dude, I honestly think the aesthetic of it with the gi underwater is better. Honestly, if it was no gi underwater, it'd be, what's the fuck? It'd be synchronized swimming. At least with the gi, they look a little bit more badass. All right, round 3 coming up, guys. Easy 2 rounds for the Honey Badger. Easy 2 rounds for the Honey Badger. Well, having connections and conversations with almost everyone is the best, or else we know nothing going on with the world. I don't think that's what he meant, Amberly, but I'm not getting into that conversation on this stream. Yeah, Farhan. I mean, I did a fucking podcast with him. But yeah, it only took a week after us reporting it like every day, or everyone in the community reporting it every day. No, I got you. And you are a positive light of this chat every single time. You're here, and I thank you for that. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Nice 1-2 by Chopurov to get the underhooks. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Knee to the body. Yeah. I mean, especially underwater. 4:31. Which literally... They're... Or I was going to say, they're literally more slippery. Okay, I got to stop. 4:15. Pena looking for some counter shots, but he's on the back foot. Chopurov has been pressuring him this whole fight. Like, I don't know one thing that Pena's done offensively other than counter this entire fight. There's a high kick. Chopurov has just been on him, pressuring him right to the body, looking for the takedown. Yo, what's up, Skate? And there's the takedown by Chopurov. 3:44. Pena has to get back up. He's already down 2 rounds. And it's not like Chopurov is laying and praying. He's getting into better positions. He's looking for submissions. He's doing enough on the ground. What makes this fight kind of boring is it's just one-sided, man. Pena has no answer for him. We need Cage3 UFC title rules in this fight ended before it goes to the 5th round, right? His broken jaw was at the time, so now looking back at my life, even better than his. Absolutely. Farhan just learned what happened to fucking Rush Hour, Idaho. So I've been telling Farhan you should go hang out in Combat Casuals chat, as well as a lot of the good guys from the old community are there too. All motherfuckers on high level test grinding on each other probably get bricked up like John Jones with that little Russian Hasbulla wannabe. I will say Chopurov is... Oh, he wasn't able to get the takedown there, so the ref separates him. Good on the ref. Good on the ref. I'll say once Chopurov got to the ground denial, I think he's been active enough. Did try to choke out Pena a couple times. Just getting to the ground, it's been a little... All right, bud. All right. 2-11. Pena. Oh, eats a nice 1-2. $157. Oh, spinning elbow by Chopurov. Right hand by Chopurov. 1-2 by Chopurov. Pena. That hurt him. Didn't drop him, but that hurt him. 148. Left elbow by Chopurov. Oh, he's fighting next. Next fight. 134. Chopurov. If he can't finish this on the ground, he's going to try to finish this on the feet. Right to the body. Never mind. He's going for the takedown again. Because you didn't say please, no. But you can become a member of the channel and join our members only Discord. Cancel your membership of the YouTube channel. You have lifetime access to the Discord and you'll never have to ask for a Russian link again. 51 seconds. I have no idea what you're talking about. $40 seconds. Yeah, I hope things get better for him. And now Pena looking for a takedown, or at least maybe not looking for a takedown, but initiated the clinch there. Chopurov, 25 seconds left. They're battling up against the cage. I told you guys, this is going to be it. 5 rounds of this. Good on the ref separating them. Right hand by Pena. Doesn't land. Despite most of this round being on the feet, Chopurov has actually outstruck Pena. High kick by Chopurov and body kick, and that is it for the third. Up 3 rounds to none, ladies and gentlemen. 3 rounds to none. For Asaf Chopurov. Pena needs a finish. Pena needs a finish. Ash Ketchum Jr. Oh. You know what's funny? Is I was literally in Guru's chat post UFC card for 5 minutes. For 5 minutes. Just spamming Phil to freeze the GOAT. And the only thing I saw your friend say in that chat was, I hear Idaho's lame. I hear Idaho's a shitty place to live. Which was just funny. A lot of butter and salt on those potatoes. A lot of butter and salt on those potatoes. All right. Round 4. The fight is over. Wait, why? Did Pena just quit? Pena just walked out of the cage. That was worse than fucking RDR. What? No, he walked out. He walked out. Oh my God. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Demarte Pena. Oh, my respect is gone. Bro didn't have a busted shoulder, didn't have a broken hand, didn't have a broken nothing. Was just like, I do not want to be manhandled for another 2 rounds. Fuck the belt. Oh my God. He literally just walked out of the cage. He's gone. He's not even coming in for the announcement. He literally just walked the fuck out. What? Well-respected regional fighter, former champ in multiple leagues, and he just walked out of a title fight after being mauled for 3 rounds. Fucking hilarious. Co-main event. Dude, he literally opened the door and said, I'm fucking out, bro. Maybe he had to take a shit. He didn't even, like, disrespect, too. He didn't even stand there and, like, face the audience and camera with his defeat. Just walked the fuck out. Pena's a hero. You know what? I am so conflicted because I did not want to see 2 more rounds of that. And Pena knew that the audience did not want to see 2 more rounds of that. So denial, like, do you respect that or do you clown that? I think he did that for the people. He was like, I don't want the people to see this anymore. Asaf is the champ because Demarte Pena walked out of the cage. Walked out of the cage. Demarte Pena didn't want the audience to see a boring fight anymore and said, fuck it, I'll take the L. He saved us. Has to be some invisible injury. Oh my God. I ain't never. Maybe he already soiled himself. Yo, dude, and he's not even there at center. He literally opened the cage door right after the round and said, I'm fucking out, sayonara, goodbye. Not professional at all. He knew damn well what dude wanted to do. Nah, you signed up to fight regardless, in my opinion. Yeah, okay, so you're on that side, but wow. No, it was like literally, dude, the cut man and everybody came in, the door was open, and he left with them. He said, oh, you guys are leaving the cage too? I'm out, bro. I would have respected more if he would have punched him after the fight like Paul Daly. His lock picking skills are at level 99. Lock picking grip percentage. Imagine winning a title fight because Demarte Pena said, I'm out. I mean, he did beat him, but still. At least RDR tried and won a round. I don't give a fuck, like, as a fan or fighter, just as it was me and I signed to fight some college wrestler that was stay up or be held down. Hey, what's up, Rogue? Good to see you. I like the outfit, I guess. You out here pimping these days in the Great Run. I'm literally wearing a fucking shirt with trees on it like a hippie. And this corduroy-ass hipster hat as well. All from our friends at Waggle Golf. But thank you guys. I guess it looked good. Usually I don't wear any clothes that like aren't black, gray, or white. This is like the most colorful thing I've ever worn. So glad you guys like it. Hope you're having a good weekend, buddy. He didn't even look tired, and he took, like, no damage. He just said, I'm done with this grappling. I came here to fight, not grapple. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? That's why I don't hate on guys for saying no to fights that care about their career. I'd have if you have options, it's dumb not to fight the best available opponent. 100%. Once you get to like the top 5 or championship, though, that's a different story. And denial, this was for a belt, right? So like I get that, but this wasn't just some random fight. This was for a belt. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. Could you imagine if Hank picked Pena? Oh my God. I would have paid money. I would have paid money to watch the freak out. A wise man said, this is MMA. If you don't like it, go to kickboxing. This is him. You'll see if Isha plays the clip. Generational crash out ever.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Kickboxing is so much better. Fuck, I think we only got some low-level shoot, though. Wait, what the fuck is this? So, 2... crotch rocket bike riders with baseball bats are going at it. Those Chinese bamboo sticks or whatever. See, this is more real MMA than the UFC. This is less WWE than the UFC. I bet they allow soccer kicks because they got helmets. There's allowed shots to the back of the head. Dude, he's so good. So good. As the smaller guy was able to land beautiful shots through center, landed some great hooks, good body shots, high kicks, and his wrestling's insane. Chinese bamboo, very strong. Still get notifications from me? Turn off them notifications. I have no idea what this is, bro. It just showed up. Our boy Matisek on Twitter. Go give him a follow if you guys are on Twitter. He's like the Kaposa of the wacky MMA organizations. Try to give a man any chance. I gave him 2 years worth of a chance. And then he was hoping that our boys were gonna lose. And I told him to go fuck himself. And I still think. And if I ever see him in the chat again, I will say that line again. I had to call, what was that last fight? Yo, Demarte Pena walked out of the cage after the 3rd round. Shout out to Hank. Go fuck yourself. Do you know what you're covering this weekend, if anything? I will be posting my schedule after this. Fuck, I gotta be on a call in literally 10 minutes. I'm gonna delay. This fight better end before 5 rounds. I'm literally messaging my client, telling them I'm going to be 15 minutes late. All right. Hello from Azerbaijan. Who won? Asaf, the Honey Badger. Chopurov is your new champion. Yeah, saw him walk out, so there's another fight. Yeah, one more fight. A call. Yeah, his opponent walked out of the cage after the 3rd round, said, I don't want any of this. I don't want any of this. I'm still just shocked of what we just saw. So I'm just tweeting. Tweeting about that shit anyways. All right, let's get to the next fight. Yasha! Ribeiro is 3 inches shorter than Joshua Van. Honestly, all the short kings have been winning today, K1. So if anything, bet on the short kings. Konda robs you from getting the full win. Feeling 2, in my opinion. Agreed. Agreed. Is this Eagle FC? Yo. Check out the poll question. That one was for you. Good to see you, Chris Cushman. Yeah, I don't think that will be good for him in the future, walking out like that. I am watching it on UFC Fight Pass. If you want to watch along with us, you can become a member of the YouTube channel. Cancel your membership, but go to our post tab, click the members only post link to our members only Discord, and watch with us there. How's your day going, Chris Cushman? Literally a work day here for me, but I was able to kind of sneak in 4 hours. I literally have a meeting in 10 minutes, but I delayed it. 20 minutes. So we better get a win here. We better get a win here. And a fast one, too. $12 fights total. We have reached the 12th and final fight, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us here today. It's been a fun one. I'll be live later today covering Minnesota Wild Hockey on my second channel, but we'll go over all the housekeeping notes at the end of the stream, and I will get my schedule up at the end of the stream as well. That client is me. It's a good name. Mercedes is a good name. No, Eagle MMA hasn't been around for like 3 years. Caught up with the highlights from this card on my way home from work now. Let's go. I got to have a meeting after this, quickly grab some groceries, cook up some dinner, sneak in a run, and then hockey at 6. So I got like 3 hours to get a lot done. Hey, no problem, Farhan, no problem. I will be live 30 plus hours every single weekend covering combat sports. Still don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. What's up, sis?
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Hey, good game, Vikings and Eagles. Good game, good game. I thought the Vikings were going to get trounced, but they actually performed okay. And that will be probably the last football game. I think I might go to a watch party next week. Hey. And that better channel is called Combat Casual. Timberwolves tip off tonight, motherfuckers. Let's go. I actually met the owner yesterday, Denial, of one of the biggest Timberwolf like watch party spots in the city. So next time you're in the cities, we'll hit it up. Called Falling Knife. They do a really good job, and like the Timberwolves have like acknowledged them as like that is the watch party spot in Minneapolis. We had to win. The main event is about to begin. They're making their walkouts now. You did this to yourself. You did this to yourself. Hey, glad you got off work, Scott. Just in time for the main event here. I'll show you a main event. All right. Muhidin Abubakar, 10-1 as a pro. Fighting out of London, England, 26 years of age. 5 KO TKO, never been knocked out. 2 submissions, never been submitted. 3 decisions, has only lost once via decision. 6-0 in Fight Star Championship and 3-1 in UAE Wars. He currently is the UAE Warriors champion, beating Victor Nunes via split decision. He was the Fight Star champion, defended the title twice before coming over to UAE Wars for the second time. He did dabble in UAE Wars back in 2022 and lost a decision to Luthando Biko, who's a very good fighter. He's got power. He's got good grappling. He's a very, very solid opponent. For Ribeiro, who's 13-3 as a pro, 5-0 in his last 5 fights. 6 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 5 decisions, 2-1 in Aspera and 1. Let's wait. Abubakar must have won in a different weight class. So this is for the flyweight title. What was his last win? Or did he vacate it? Hold on. What was this for? So that's for flyweight as well. Oh, interim. Okay, that's it. Interim. That's what I need to know. So he beat Victor Nunes for the interim title, and now this is the title unification bout. Ribeiro, 13-3 as a pro. 6 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 5 decisions. And he has defended his title. Oh, this will be his first title defense. He beat Fujita. Fujita's pretty good in 2024 to get the title. While fighting in UAE Wars before, he was also fighting low-level competition for the most part. He did beat an 8-1 guy in qualified combat. But for the most part, especially on the rise, lost to a 7-1 guy, lost to a 10-6 guy, lost to a 1-1 guy. Gone on a recent good run, but I gotta give the edge to Abubakar here. And that's who I'm picking to win. All right, they're introducing them now in the cage. I'm not sure, Wyatt. I'm not sure. I saw that. Dude, that's going to be a sick fight. Both of them just bring the fucking heat. He's coming up soon. You know you're big when the organization itself acknowledges you. Jake Paul versus iCarly. Demarte Pena just leaving after 3 rounds is one of the funniest things I've seen in MMA. I know, especially because like this ain't like the French guy on the Ultimate Fighter fight to win to get into the house give up. Like this is Demarte Pena. Like he's been around for 15 years in the sport. I pick Ribeiro. Not yet. He's pure technique. Only straight shots. I didn't even know he had custom shorts. I'm so checked out of the UFC, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't even know who was fighting on the next pay-per-view card. All right, here we go. The title unification bout at flyweight. I'll have to check him out. I like Demarte Pena's shorts, but that didn't help him at all. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen, in the flyweight title unification bout in the main event of the evening. Let's get it on. You'll win first with a knockout. Well, you didn't become a member of the channel, so that's on you, brother. That's on you. 4 minutes and 46 seconds. I'm literally showing it right here. Amberly can attest to it. And this motherfucker didn't even say please, so I'm not even going to give him play-by-play. No, I'm kidding. 4 minutes and 46 seconds. The entitled fucks on YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. Nice right hand by Ribeiro, who don't know how to use YouTube. Ribeiro the right hand. Oh, Abubakar with the right hand as well. Low kick by Ribeiro. Ribeiro trying to find his entry. Nice low kick by Abubakar. That facial hair doesn't even look real. Nice low kick by Ribeiro. 4 minutes on the clock. Nice right hand by Ribeiro, but Abubakar with a knee. Ribeiro looking for the takedown. I can't wait for Rakic to disappoint me again. Ribeiro seems afraid of what's going to come at him. 349. Ribeiro looking for that left single leg. 3:30. It is literally started. I'm giving you play-by-play. He did look good against Yuri until he didn't. But can we still trust those knees? I guess if Usman can still walk. Rakic has a chance to continue to still fight. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. I watch fights, not numbers. You clearly don't watch fights. You clearly watch numbers. 3 minutes and 8 seconds. UFC Fight Pass, or you can become a member of the channel and join our members-only Discord. Let's go. Yo, what's up, HM? Good to see you. Still going for the takedown. Here's Ribeiro, but Abubakar showing amazing takedown defense. 2 minutes, 50 seconds. Somali good striker, I take it? Pretty good. Nice takedown by Abubakar. Abubakar with the reversal. That's got to be a gut punch, figuratively, to Ribeiro here. As Ribeiro's going for the takedown halfway through the round, Abubakar reverses and takes him to the ground. Muhidin. Looks like there's a cut on the forehead of Ribeiro. I think Volkov is going to get the underdog victory. He better, dude. I mean, A, Almeida is not a good fighter. B, Volkov should be getting the title shot right now. It's an absolute joke that Volkov's not getting the title shot right now. Reversal, damn. 159. Ribeiro bleeding from that cut on his forehead. 2 minutes. $145. Oh, there's blood. Half guard or back in the full guard. Oh, another big left elbow by Abubakar, trying to slice that cut open a little bit more. Damn, dude, I haven't eaten cereal for 2 years. 120. Oh, another left hand by Abubakar. Now this is ground and pound, dude. 1 minute on the clock. Because it's not good for you. And whenever I have it, I eat the whole box in like one sitting. And then I throw up because that's way too much milk. The art of smash. He'd be good at 205. Or maybe not. Maybe he'd get checked at 205. I know he's a good fighter. I just hate his approach to the UFC. I could be a well-rounded 205er and show off this boxing that I have. Or, and again, I can't blame him for this. I just hate it as a fan. Or I'll just take the easy way at heavyweight and just fucking out-grapple these fat fucking guys who don't know any jiu-jitsu. I cannot. I almost hate Jailton Almeida as much as I hate Rose Namajunas. Rose Namajunas is my least favorite fighter of all time, and then it's Jailton Almeida. Abubakar, nice hammer fist as he's back up to his feet. Final seconds of the round. All fighters should be allowed. Just like KSW. And that is it for the first round. One-way traffic by Abubakar. As soon as he got this fight to the ground, reverse takedown. Did a lot of damage too on the ground. I didn't see that. I hope Volkov Chris Curtis him. Because Volkov beat Gon. I know he didn't on paper, but like that fight I will say is a robbery, and I don't use that word often. Abubakar looking more violent than his last fight on the ground with the nice elbows. Saw that there was a cut and like was targeting it too. He was trying to sneak a dick kick in. Well, you should learn. Should have watched UFC last weekend and learned. You know what though? I guess if you kick someone in the dick, you don't get a point taken away, so it doesn't really matter. Dana better take notice. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Dude, Mark Goddard, I swear, has reffed every single fight tonight. Robbie exposed, go back to LFA. Fraud check, exposed, robbery. Oh, right hand by Ribeiro. Yeah, there it is. High kick by Abubakar. Abubakar is not that much taller. I don't think he's 5'6". If this guy's 5'2", Abubakar is not 5'6". Abubakar is 5'4" if this guy's 5'2". Hey, what's up, dude? 4 minutes and 27 seconds. High kick, swing and miss by Ribeiro. That's the most Jack Somalian I've ever seen. Oh, Darce choke. Darce choke. He doesn't have it yet. He's using that to get into side control. 4 minutes and 5 seconds. Now using it to get the back take. Roman Reigns. He is not in prison. And he's not been found guilty yet, but I imagine he will be. Nice back take. Because the evidence against him is insanely damning that, like there would be a riot if he doesn't get a little bit of time. 3:35. Like, when you got fucking that, who's the YouTuber with the long hair? Penguin. When he talks about stuff in the MMA world, then you know the fucking audience is serious. You know the people are serious. And on camera. Yeah, he's probably out on bond, but I imagine he's going to get tuned up in his fucking trial. Wrestling is a soap opera for bros. Abubakar smoking him, that he is. Charges can be dismissed easy if he has a good lawyer because of what the wrestler did to him prior. I disagree. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Then lawyers are even more dumb than I thought they were. And I'm like saying that tongue in cheek. They're not that dumb. It's not going to be dismissed, dude. Not when there's that much video evidence against him. And that the can has been proven to be a prop can already. And with the apology video evidence. Again, I'm sorry, but this is... I'm sorry to call you out, but this is an absolute ridiculous statement with how much is out to counter that. If it was 1 versus 1, then maybe you'd be right. But the fact that there's so many other videos out there talking about the apology, the promoters explaining what happened and everything, there's just no way, dude. There's no way. He won't do, yeah, he's not going to do life or anything like that, but he's going to get some time. 150. Dismissed? I don't think it's going to be dismissed. I know it's not going to be dismissed. I don't know how the U.S. court system works, but maybe they can see Rogers' POV as he was filled with rage. Again, if there was no video evidence against him, you got a case. There's video evidence against him. Not that excuses what he did. Raja Jackson. I think when all said and done, it's going to be 2 to 3 years. Probably on the lighter side. Probably 2. Does he serve all that? I don't know. That's another story. If it wasn't live streamed, shit could have been argued a little bit better, but the fact that every little bit of it is out there and it's already been dissected by like YouTubers, let alone like news and experts and those in the legal field too, it's fucking over. You do 8 months with no priors at most, be honest. If similar priors might change it. Looking for a twister here. From Ribeiro on the bottom. Or sorry, Abubakar from the bottom was looking for a twister as Ribeiro did reverse him. 20 seconds. It's a unique case. If he's guilty, he's getting 7, so he's either beating it or he's in there for a while. And I think beating it, he's still going to get a little bit of time. I just don't think it's going to be dismissed, which is why I came back against you so aggressively. I don't think it's going to be dismissed. Do I think he's going to get what he should be getting against him? Probably not. All right, round 3 coming up. Another round for Abubakar, but a little bit more competitive for Ribeiro with a late little reversal, but that was about it. This is a strange stall spot. Bro definitely know how to defend himself, and he's decent size. He's probably going to go in, get out, and be super smooth. He could sit in there for a decade. I thought you were literally talking about Ribeiro sitting in the guard of Abubakar. All right, here we go. 3rd round. Oops. I love the commentary. Well, Ribeiro survived. Yep. Pretty handedly. No, and it's not like, and again, not that this... No, you know, this would be argued. It's not like she passed last year, right? And that's not to excuse that he doesn't have past trauma. I'm just saying. That too. Building up takes time to build up a case. A sound case, not just MMA YouTuber response, which I think for the most part, most of the MMA YouTubers did a good job with the breakdown. 4 minutes and 31 seconds. Right hand by Ribeiro. Hey, no problem, buddy. No problem. 418. She's in California, so knowing these guys, they'll probably chuck him in therapy. 409. Oh, nice right hand by Ribeiro. I just think attempted murder trumps an assault. If it was an assault on the street or a fight like that, that's one thing, but he literally tried to kill a man, right? So I think that's going to change a lot. Callie's joking, unless you're a murderer, you go home fast. 333. He is a regular dude. He just has, his dad has money. I'm like, Roger Jackson is far from a celebrity. And there's a takedown by Abubakar. Back take. Yeah, it's not an excuse at all. I think you should leave jail until he has therapy, though. It was ridiculous, dude, being an unconscious person. Time is needed because if he's possible of that, then public safety is at risk. 100%. 100%. Now the fight slowed down. The striking seems more equal. 250. Oh, spinning back fist by Abubakar. Ribeiro. Low kick. Strangely, Ribeiro with the and one shorts. I think it's just because he's short. High kick by Abubakar. Abubakar is landing the shots a little bit more precisely. See, there you go. 223. Right hand by Abubakar. Spinning back fist by Ribeiro. Didn't land. True, that's gambling, baby. Abubakar is up 2.5 rounds. Knee to the body. Yeah, and he's not a kid. He's 25 years of age. He's a man. 154. My opinion, doesn't need to be taught a lesson. He needs to face the consequences. 145. And there's a huge difference between the two. Oh, nice spinning elbow by Abubakar. Almost landing clean. And Ribeiro looking for the takedown. Body lock. 127. Yeah, I got some friends who parents are a little whack too, who still try to treat them young, and they're good people as well. And not attempted murderers. I'm not making any excuses for him, man. Mentally just proves a kid, but you know, he shouldn't be treated as such. Yeah, again, I don't give a fuck. He's a 25-year-old adult, man. 53 seconds. Left elbow by Abubakar. I don't think there's been this egregious of a beatdown in a wrestling ring. Like Steve-O got beat up in a wrestling ring, not nearly as bad, though. Hey, good to see you, Wyatt. We'll see you on the next one. No problem. That's how I feel. He doesn't need his ass beat. He's probably had his ass beat 1,000 times in training. He needs to sit there and think and realize what happened. Yep. 25 seconds. Side control. Abubakar with the right. Or not side control, half guard with a right hammer fist. Right elbow. By Abubakar. Ribeiro about to walk out like Pena after this, right? He's putting up a better fight, to be honest. And that is it for round 3, going into round 4. Should we take any bets? Does Ribeiro walk out? Does Ribeiro walk out? Very much control battle and not a damage battle. Yep. Problem Rogers right after he slammed him and punched him once. That should have given him the green light. That it was time to stop. Yep. They ain't gonna play with me, bruh. They ain't gonna play with me, bruh. Like, bro. Yeah. Shit's fucked, man. Two more rounds in this exciting title fight, ladies and gentlemen. He got a lot of damage in round 1. Look at his forehead. That elbow. The elbow's in round 1. Yeah, he cut him open there. I don't even think he was planning on fighting again, Amberly. The Raj situation is fucked up in a million ways in relation to the punishment. It's that the only place he should be is in jail for a long time, but the violence of the prison is going to make him worse. Just put him in solitary for a little bit. Crazy that most of his fans were defending what he was doing. Yeah, most fans are crazy like that, though. Abubakar's winning all 3 rounds. Round 4, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
And looking for the takedown was Ribeiro Abubakar with a tie clinch knee. There's no blood that would have been shown because of the bag over the head, and it would put fear in people and show that you just can't be doing shit like that. How can anyone defend that? Oh! Big shots by Abubakar! Drops Ribeiro! Abubakar just dropped Ribeiro! Up against the cage, drops with a few big shots. Abubakar looking for the finish. Ribeiro still has his wits. Abubakar posturing up in his guard. Big right elbow. It was one elbow. Besides that, not too much to speak of. Fuck Raj anyways. I hate talking about people who are famous for no reason. Yeah, fuck that guy. He's like Jake Paul with no murder charges. Fake famous for no reason. He motioned to the ref right before that. 341. Big right elbows. Abubakar. $321. What's the difference between Raja and Jake Paul? Nothing. They both beat up senior citizens. Boom, boom. 311. I think fucking Rush Hour Fight Club has a better chance of being stabbed in prison. And honestly, I wouldn't even lose sleep over it if he did. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Looking for a knee bar from the bottom is Ribeiro, but getting out of it is Abubakar, and this is why we need superior rule set. We need soccer kicks! We need soccer kicks! This is bullshit! This is bullshit! This is fake MMA! Fake MMA! Fake MMA! The fact that he was able to do that stupid-ass Imanari roll shows that this is fake MMA. Trash. 1 soccer kick to the face there, or 2 grounded knees. It is all over. Fuck this fake unified rules bullshit. Back in half guard. Back in half guard. 2 minutes and 8 seconds. The only caveat is one tried to murder a senior citizen. And Jake Paul didn't try to almost kill Ben Askren in there. I just used Ben Askren because I know he actually did have a fight with Death, so I was probably insensitive. But he was the only one that I think Jake Paul actually like. Oh, I should have said, I take it back. Woodley. We'll say Woodley. Unified rules are fake MMA. 1 minute and 29 seconds. Abubakar had a perfect chance to land grounded knees or soccer kicks, and Ribeiro stayed on his knees like a baby back because he knew he knew Abubakar couldn't hit him from that position. I wouldn't say that. Abubakar literally just tried to finish the fight moments ago, but the unified rules didn't allow him to. Ribeiro's doing better than expected and better than Demarte Pena before he decided to walk out of the cage, but this has been one-way traffic, and Abubakar landed some good shots there and was going for the finish. Funky Ben live was saved by Jake, so a lot of difference, I guess. At least he's a good person. True. Oh, that was a bad example. I just like when I think of Jake Paul fighting in like the influencer fights, the Ben Askren one hurt the most. he went down. But Tyron Woodley, he also fucked him up. So I don't know why Jake Paul always acts surprised and people make fun of his matchups. Because he can't clown on it. He can't clown on himself. That's not good for his brand. Back up to their feet, and that will do it for the 4th round. I'm not sure. I think it's all Ribeiro's blood on the face of Abubakar. Round 5, ladies and gentlemen. And I literally just I gotta jump out of here quickly. Well, actually, never mind. 10 minutes. That's when the client wants to have a call. They pushed it even more. Let's go. Let's go. All right. I gotta leave in 10 minutes, guys. So we've already pushed this meeting half an hour. Good time for them to take their lunch break. I'm surprised they didn't check on my channel. Sometimes a couple of them do. Be like, oh, I wonder if he's streaming right now. All right. Last round, ladies and gentlemen. I like Abubakar's energy usage. He looked to increase the pace. Raja glazing is crazy. I watched him bout Nate Robinson off the mat 3 times, something I've never seen anybody do. Who the fuck is Nate Robinson? I'm guessing not a boxer. Oh, would you look at that? Nate Robinson. 41 years of age, and he's a basketball player.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Whoops, wrong one. Wrong one.
Emotional.
4 minutes and 52 seconds, round 5.
Let's get it on.
No, I won't. I won't. Dude, it's so good. It's so good. I don't know, man. He bounced like insane. Watch your back. Nate bounces. I mean, of course he does. He's a senior citizen. I'm not even going to watch that anyways, because I refuse to watch anything from Jake Paul. They're trash fights. He is a boxer officially now, but his fights are awful. And I don't watch a lot of boxing anyway, so if I'm going to watch boxing, I'm going to watch good fights. I'm not going to waste my time watching absolute shit fights. 4 minutes on the clock. Bounce like a b-ball. That was his first fight, and Jake was the underdog, but lol. He's still fighting a basketball player. Right on brand. I'd be surprised if he actually fought a boxer in his first fight. Nice takedown by Abubakar, ducking under the left hand of Ribeiro. 3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock, and we were right back into the guard. I'm not dismissing that. I mean, the knockout against Tyron Woodley was good. When he dropped Anderson Silva, looked good. It's just, what a bitch move to fucking fight senior citizens, and you're going to claim that you're an actual boxer. It's as real as WWE. Fight real boxers consistently at your weight class, in your division. And maybe I won't roll my eyes. I'm still not going to watch because he's just not a good boxer. Again, it takes a lot for me to watch boxing, so maybe I'm being too harsh, but like, if he ain't Japanese regional prelim level boxing, I ain't watching. And he's far from that, ladies and gentlemen. He's far from that. 2 minutes and 49 seconds. Yeah. Weight class 2. He can beat me up. I'll give him credit. He can beat me up, but I would be his next target. Someone smaller and not a boxer. 2 minutes and 31 seconds. All rounds, Abubakar. He's in half guard right now. Let's do Jake Paul with Francis Ngannou. I wouldn't even watch that, to be honest. I wouldn't even watch that fight. No interest. He's the real American fight circus. It's at least 25 times better than the Woodley one. I don't think you understand when he says he bounces. Never seen anything like it. Till Jake fights someone his size and age, a skill level, I'm not watching either. I'm not even going to watch it then, because even then it's going to be shit fighting. Because if he fights someone at his skill level, He's not a good boxer. He can box now and he's an athlete. I'll give him credit for that. But he's not a good boxer, so the fight's just gonna be shit. So I have no interest in watching. Back take on the ground. He did, and he lost to Tommy, who also sucked. I just don't get why boxing fans want to watch shitty boxing. Why do you want to watch an old Mike Tyson? Why do you want to watch a Wash This Guy or a YouTuber or whatever? I just don't understand it. If I'm going to watch boxing, I'm going to watch good boxing. Yeah, exactly. I will stay up all night to watch Japanese regional boxing. I mean, he slept Mike Perry when Mike Perry was 33 and known as the king of violence on top of his game, which was primary boxing. He was not a boxer. I don't even think Mike Perry has a professional boxing fight to his name. Wasn't he like a whole weight class bigger than him too? Again, sure, maybe that's his biggest win and credit to him. He should have fought him bare knuckle though. Seriously, he should have fought him bare knuckle. If you really want street cred over Mike Perry, you fight him bare knuckle or in MMA. Because like let's fight Mike Perry taking away his biggest tool. He slept Andre August to the Golden Gloves, who was 35. I would legit box either of them. Oh, nice reversal by Abubakar. I love how Sis always likes to make the streams about Jake Paul. I'm teasing. He doesn't always. He just knows I'm going to engage. And I will never be on his side. Nice job reversing there at the end. Ribeiro was in the top position for about 5 to 6 seconds. Abubakar reverses him there. They scramble, land some shots to the side of his head, and the fight is all over. Abubakar did take some damage, is wearing a cut on his eyebrow and a little bit of a welt on his forehead. I don't know, I'm just teasing you. Because I know you're like the only defender of his in our community. Jake would never come to BK. He would get worked, and he knows that, same as Till does. Andre coming out of retirement after like 4 years. Oh, dude, it's not even close. Abubakar won dominantly. Yeah, sorry, I didn't give as much detail as I usually do as we're engaging with the live chat, but the reason why I was engaging so much with the live chat too was just because Abubakar was mostly just doing ground and pound in the guard of Ribeiro. Yeah, but he's a real fighter who is on one of the most historic win streaks in KSW history. There's a huge difference. One is an actual fighter in an actual promotion with an actual record, while the other is not. You know what I mean? UAE disappointed me too many times in the past. Yeah, I would say the co-main event and main event weren't that great, but the rest of the card is worth watching. And I feel sad for all those people who are living in 2025 who think that this guy's a real fighter. It's truly sad. And I'm here to tell them that there's better options. Today's beer bet's a tie. Damn. I got Abubakar 50-44. My thing is the fact that people want to watch that shit is disgusting. People want to watch terrible fights. Why, when boxing fans want to watch good fights, that's gambling, baby? Why, if you're a fan of boxing, do you want to watch shitty boxing? Again, take away. It doesn't even have to be Jake Paul. Random Joe Schmo, who's his record in boxing. Why do you want to pay for and waste your time watching shitty boxing? It makes no sense. The only reason I watch shitty MMA is because they're allowed soccer kicks. I don't care who the person is. I'm going to see someone get kicked in the face. That's my biggest thing. Take away the name. Why do we want to watch shitty boxing? That's what I don't understand. And new too. I told my uncle the same thing too. He's like, "Oh, you're into fighting. You know, who you watch? Are you excited for the Mike Tyson fight?" I'm like, "Absolutely not. That's going to be a garbage fight." Or are you excited for Anderson Silva and fucking Chael Sonnen in exhibition boxing? Absolutely not. It's a garbage fight. This might be the only Somalian fighter I've seen, and he's really good. Abubakar is the champion. One of the worst takes I've heard in a while. Congrats. 12 fights, 7 knockouts. Even if you argue the competition, I'd argue that's a great run as well. That's an horrendous run. Horrendous run. You cannot say MVP cards are shitty. They have constantly bangers. I didn't know Jake Paul's fights. That's what I don't understand why people are excited to see a shitty boxing fight. What's up, First Look MMA? Isha, definitely. This is one of your. This is definitely one of your favorite promotions. The card was good except for the co-main and main. Yeah. Hey, there's a market for it, and that's why it's still going on. I'm not going to sit here and try to take it down, but I spend a lot of time watching combat sports. I'm going to spend my time watching entertaining and good combat sports, not shitty boxing. It was on UFC Fight Pass. Yeah, which again, the respect I give him as an athlete is that he's able to at least fight at the professional level from being a YouTuber. And I've never, ever denied that is something I respect about him, which I do. But I'm not going to waste my time watching shitty boxing. And the people who do, well, that sucks for you guys that you think that's good boxing. My Somali brother, but we have others who are still on amateur and Salah. They will come big organizations. Let's go. I missed the last one by 2 minutes. Honestly, you didn't miss much. I feel like he's not low level. If you were to compare him to people in their 12th career fight, people just want the standard because they want to see him fail. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's gambling, baby. Where the fuck do you watch people on their 12th fight? Early prelims. They're usually not even televised because they're shitty boxing. Because it's shitty boxing. Somali always hating each other. I don't know why they're always hating each other. So I can support my bro. It's over, buddy. It's on UFC Fight Pass, but it's over. Anyways, guys, I gotta jump to a meeting. Quick. They're waiting for me in the Zoom chat. But if you guys haven't already subscribed to the channel, we will be posting our... I didn't even know he was fighting. I thought he was in prison somewhere. I thought he was in some Romanian prison somewhere. I will be live tonight covering the Minnesota Wild on my second channel, the Soda Pod. Go check it out. Tomorrow I'll be live in the morning. Oh, no, sorry, in the evening for FFC, but I'll post my schedule later today. I'm going to post some videos on the channel as well. So just make sure, long and the short of it, I don't have enough time because I have to jump off here to go over everything that's coming in the next couple of days, but there's a lot coming on the channel in the next couple of days. Please turn on that notification bell so you never miss a video, so you never miss a live stream, and I will see you all. Yes, he's more of a real fucking kickboxer he's more of a real combat sports athlete than Jake Paul, and his fucking Andrew Tate spent more time in a Romanian prison than he did in the ring lately. But anyways, I gotta run, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. And always remember,
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Let's fucking go.
Yeah.